world.
Quick, ready yourself.
Shall I push the button?
Get me in.
Sounds good. Loud and clear.
What's the mission, sir?
Easy slopes. Fire again. Check. Smooth and swift. Yeah. Jumping in.
Yes, sir.
Wow. Really? Let's dance.
This is too easy.
Doing what's right.
Come on, punk.
That's a lot. Polished and ready.
Saving this. Rip it up.
Clearing them up.
It's about time.
Make it a sweep.
Come on, play. Come and get me. Oh, you're gonna get it now.
Long-range ballistics.
This was fun.
Flight path confirmed.
Instructions confirmed.
You ready? Show me what you got. You'll see. We're coming in. Is that all you got for me? I'll show you the story. Boy, you think I'm playing with you? You better think again. So let's just get this on. Get out of my ears. Attack. Bombardment. Ready or not, here I go. Prepare the
over? Well, it was nice dancing with you, General.
Yo guys, what is up? Welcome back to some more Zero Hour, but not just any old Zero Hour. Today we have the World Series 2023 Grand Finals. Doesn't really get any bigger than this. The biggest prize I can remember ever in my time of touching Zero Hour, $8,000, or actually over $8,000 in terms of overall prize money. Today, the first place prize will take away $3,500, all of which has been sponsored by the amazing sponsors, which we'll go through in a second. But basically just by private sponsors, no big companies or anything like this. So it's absolutely really, really huge. We've got a few minutes now until the first game. So I'm just going to go over the bracket. We're going to thank the sponsors and the organizers of the tournament. And yeah, just a little bit of reflection on how things have gone. So ExCaL against ViViD today will be a best of 15, which means first to win 8. We have ExCaL on the right side of the bracket from the UK. And we have ViViD over on the left-hand side from Malaysia. So actually, bearing in mind that we're starting out at 15 GMT, the game's starting 6 minutes. This is like 11 o'clock in the night time for ViViD because the time zones. A few people were querying why this is happening before the third place games, but the only alternative is to delay these games by weeks, which is not the ideal option because the third place games are happening tomorrow. But I don't think that's a major issue. Over on the right-hand side, then we had ExCaL kick off against Al Mood with a 5-0 victory in round number 1. Then we had him go up against me. I was lucky enough to get ExCaL in round number 2. 6-1 there to ExCaL. It's very, very difficult to take down. And then he proceeded to face off for the same score against Boyke in round number 3 with another 6-1. Then he had a set against Staz, which you remember Staz gave him a really hard set last year, but I don't know whether Staz was in the same condition this year or if ExCal's just better or if ExCal's more consistent and Staz is less consistent. But that was a 7-1 this time, whereas remember it was a 7-6 last year. Absolutely massive difference. Then ExCaL in the semi-final. We had the most viewers ever on this channel, 1375 viewers we ever had. That was the semi-final between ExCaL and Marikar. What an absolutely epic set. 7-3 doesn't quite do that justice, because that was a super, super epic set, and we could tell from the interview after the games how exhausted mentally ExCaL was from those games, especially that no eco in the final game on Sand Scorpion. Over on the left-hand side, we have ViViD. If we check his route, I actually forgot who he faced in round number 1. Over on the left-hand side, he played against Black Ops Veteran with a 5-0 victory. Then he played against Vanko 552 with a 6-1 victory. Then against Ganja with a 6-0. Poor Ganja. And then ViViD faced off against Lift Truck. Lift Truck had been getting loads of training off and coaching off Fargo, but ViViD was still able to take him down. Fargo's student, as Fargo would call him. 7-1 there to ViViD. So ViViD lost very minimal games, as did ExCaL, I suppose, in the first few rounds. But then one of the most monstrous sets I've ever seen, ViViD against Fargo in the semi-final there, where ViViD came out on top 7-5. Fargo went considerably behind. I think he tried a little bit of a comeback, but in the end, ViViD proved to be a little bit too strong. So we got these two players in the final, best of 15, so it could go quite a few hours. So hope you are fully prepared. Let us know your predictions. I think if we look at the poll in the chat, 69% currently to ExCaL. I think ExCaL is safe to say is the favorite because he's a reigning champion. But how will the games go today? We shall find out. Right, we've got to thank a load of people, mainly Nickname as one of the people to thank because he's basically arranged this whole tournament. It's never easy. There's always going to be controversies, people playing the wrong maps and disconnections and mismatches and people refusing streamers and all that kind of stuff. And keeping it the momentum and making sure all the games happen like every round within a week. And Nickname's done a fantastic job in doing that. I know there's a load of drama that go in between. I know he's received stick off some people. But overall, I think it is quite a hard task to manage the whole World Series. A big shout out to him. And a massive shout out to all the sponsors as well. So, where are the list of sponsors? I mean, this list is massive, but this is all personal donations. This is not like companies or anything like Microsoft or Asus or anything like that coming with massive prizes. This is just personal people. Apart from, I think Oxygen actually does own a big company, but he's not. He's not donating that in the name of his company. So we've got Oxygen with 3.5k. He's got too much of that oil money over in Dubai, I think.
Boys.
Yo, Outdoor Experience, hype it up indeed. Thank you for the donation. Yeah, $3,500 from Oxygen. Over a K there from AK Baloney. I think he added 50 to make it like a round number, but now it's gone over that round number anyway. Got Finn Dharma.
First logo in the intro, doubled my donation straight away. Incredible intro from an incredible streamer.
Cheers, Anti-Pro, yeah.
0 hour forever.
Did tell you were going to be in the intro. You were the first guy there. I actually thought it looked a bit like you, but I've only seen a couple of pictures of you. So, yeah, Findama with 1,000, Antipro with 500, and just a big donation there on my channel as well. Pepsi, Calibro, CNCHD, Fish Tank, Nemiran, nickname himself has donated to a tournament that he's also organizing. Einstein's Apples, Sondu Min, B Legacy, Dari Carlisle, Doom's Knight, Firelord, Alpha Ace, Red vs. Blue, which I think Red vs. Blue sponsors a lot, by the way, like little challenges and stuff that you may not necessarily realize. James Neff, Sasuk, and Leo, which is, I believe, a Chinese player. In terms of the prizes, what people will take home today, 3.5k for the person who comes first, 1.8k. So the two players today are guaranteed 1.8k. That's kind of mental. Third and fourth place will be played between ExCaL, sorry, not ExCaL, Marikar and Fargo tomorrow. That'll be a spicy one. They'll either take 1k or $500. Fifth to eighth place gets $250 as a prediction contest, streamer contest, and some PayPal fees. But yeah, shout out as well to all the game replays, admins and stuff moderating and whatever on the forums. And shout out to all the players as well, because without all the players, it's not possible. Without the sponsors, it's not possible. Without the map makers, it's not possible. And without streamers, it's not possible. So without all of this stuff, yeah, massive shout out to everyone. And anyone who I've missed there, you know who you are. Anyone who's contributed anything towards Zero, even the music makers like Agena and ExCaL, everybody has contributed their part. And that means that the fact that this has gone red down in the bottom left means it is time to play. Right, I just need to make sure that I'm only in one Radmin to make sure we don't have any connection issues. We did a lag test before and it came up to about 14 and 15 latency. I can't join the game. There we're in. Okay, we are bang on time. Yeah, we're already done the lag test. Intro and everything has gone smoothly. All we need now is a mismatch. All we need now is some mismatch and some drama. Yeah, there's a joke. Hopefully you got that from the intro. All trees are equal. Because Zezon doesn't like some trees. He's trying to block them from the game. The thing is, who's on top on the bracket picks the map first. I think that's probably done from the challenge bracket. Because on the image bracket, it doesn't show who's on top actually there. So, okay. Okay, Green Beast versus Purple Beast. I actually joined a Discord channel called Midjourney just a few days ago. For anyone in the know about AI and stuff. It basically creates images based on an AI. So I told it to make the Green Beast versus the Purple Beast, and it came up with some interesting stuff. I was going to post it and share it, but sometimes it's always a bit weird. It never does exactly what you want. It's always a little bit off. Ooh. Stealth against Super to kick things off.
You have been defeated.
ExCaL with the stealth. And ViViD with the super weapon. It is late ViViD's time. He said it was 11 p.m. his time, I believe. But he said he was going to load up on coffee, so hopefully that won't be making any difference here today. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Do I have a dabble in Shockwave mod? I played it once, and we probably will play it again. I'm going to end the poll in the chat, because now is time. 1.1k votes, and 70% of those people, so about 750 people picked ExCaL to win. ViViD will play with a super weapon, one of the weakest armies in the game. I think maybe statistically the second weakest army in the game, and stealth being one of the stronger ones. But on this map, you get a few nicely placed EMPs in the beginning, and anything can happen. Down in the south position, the reigning champion, the purple player, the GLA Stealth, this is ExCaL. Up in the north position, the green beast, super weapon. Hoping to take his first World Series victory here today, because I don't believe he's won one before, but he has been competing when it's been very, very competitive in Zira, so this would be maybe his first, if I'm not mistaken. The Green Beast himself, this is ViViD. Okay, 2 supplies from the ViViD. 2 supplies from ExCaL. ExCaL has been teasing me in the last few days, saying if there's a GLA mirror, there's a new strat coming that we've never seen before. But apparently ViViD and Maricar know it as well, so we may see 2 new strats. 1 from each player. Oh, nice from ViViD there. Nice with the dozer. Thought ExCaL would have actually been paying attention and moved that out of the way, but sadly for him, he was not. ViViD is stopping these tunnels getting up and actually flies back with his dozer. I think that's quite a successful dozer drop as far as they go, because that one being denied. And then he's going to intercept this one as well. Knowing ViViD, he likes to force fire the building as well, so the worker can't go inside of it. Because the worker... Watch what he does. Yeah, you see? Doing it all the time. Nicely played there from ViViD. ExCaL was not focusing on that position anyway, though. ExCaL, of course, brings the Tech RPG as the first unit and wants to reinforce that building and get that tunnel up. Yeah, ViViD's on point. As far as super weapon against stealth goes, probably denying the initial map control there for stealth is about as good as you can want. ViViD is extremely good in these USA GLA matchups. I heard ExCaL himself said he's the best in the world, actually, at USA GLA matchups. And they recently did a set against each other where it was USA and GLA matchups only, and ViViD did win 7-5 or 7-4. I think it was 7-5. I'm not 100%. ExCaL coming in with a TNT. ViViD has been very smart though. You know what he's done? He's not made a second Chinook on there, so when he rebuilds that supply, he's going to get his natural 4th Chinook. Nice TNT there from ExCaL because he got the supply and got the barracks at 17 latency, which is definitely playable. Next arms dealer coming up for ExCaL. He's already on a 3rd supply. ViViD is building up these all-important V numbers, though, and he's also going to combat drop a load of rangers. He could go inside of there, and that would really mess up ExCal's front position. So Maricar in the chat said that this could be an easy... well, not easy, but he said it could be a 2-0 start, because ViViD is phenomenal in this matchup. ViViD's going to get hold of this bunker. ExCal's going to try and chase these Vs. ViViD with superb micro so far. He has not made his next supply. He is making his next supply, but it's actually out of the front. It's the edgy seat stuff, because I think ExCaL is expected to win here with the stealth. You would expect that. And he's under a lot of pressure currently. These rangers are just going crazy on all of these workers. They're all going down. ViViD is actually behind an XP, but I think he's going to be... He's going to take the lead soon when he kills a few of these technicals and kills that supply. Yeah, very, very nice here from ViViD so far. He's remaking his barracks. He's got this extra supply going. He's on 4 Chinooks because he skipped that one, like I said before. Losing a little bit of HP there on the ambulance. ExCaL going around the side on the right with a couple of technicals. Dropping down another tunnel here in the middle. Very edgy see stuff here in game number 1. ExCaL coming through. That one has something inside of it at least. That one also has something inside it. Has ViViD seen this? Could have RPGs inside of there and could stop ViViD collecting, but he could also just swap to go to that supply. Ooh, it's quite full actually. And ViViD loses a Chinook. ViViD heading over there to try and intercept this. ExCaL behind this, using this time to build up a load of technicals and get this oil over on the left-hand side. ViViD moving in with a load of Vs, but he's going to lose at least 1, probably 2.
Thanks for the coverage, Domi. We appreciate you. Happy Friday, my friend, and have a good day.
Cheers, JP. Appreciate that. A lot of laser locks coming in here. A lot of technicals going down. A lot of Vs going down. I think 3 Vs there went down in total. ViViD is losing a lot of HP there on the next Chinook. He's built an EMP over on the left-hand side. Ooh. Loses an ambulance. That's quite a decent engagement there for ExCaL. He's also used that time to get himself a 3rd backup, and ExCaL is also putting pressure now on this front. So ViViD had all the momentum, but I would say that's now gone in ExCaL's favor. He's also got himself 2 oils behind this and his 3rd supply back, building a stinger there at the front. So it's pretty much perfection from ExCaL. exactly what he wants to be doing. That V is going extremely low. ExCaL deciding to commit to it. Losing a few technicals. But ViViD might just lose everything here. Might literally just lose every single V. He does. Every single V there has gone down. ViViD has one missile defender inside of this bunker. And yeah, ViViD's in a lot of trouble. All of his Vs have been reset. He's only collecting... He's collecting with 2 Chinooks, but one of them is heavily damaged there on the right side. And ViViD's no longer going to be able to collect from here whilst that has stuff inside of it. There's also a hijacker heading over to the left. Does ViViD realize and get a drone? Well, there's no way you can see that or know that that's there at the moment.
GLHF. Domi, his content is undervalued. I'm used to video editing, so I see your effort. I feel your pain. Well done with the intro again. Hopefully we get a good match up.
ExCaL steals the dozer.
Fun, everyone.
Steals
Thanks
the dozer.
a bunch for casting.
Drops himself 2 powers. YOLO let in. Thank you for the donation. Drops down 2 powers in the back of the base. So ViViD under a lot of pressure now because ExCaL is on a 3rd supply. Got his refinery, got his right oil, got his left oil, and got 2 powers himself. Didn't build a CC. I know there's certain players like Marikar that would drop down a power, a barracks, a CC, everything. ExCaL now coming in with a lot of technicals. Picks off that 1V. I think he smells blood here. Looking in ExCaL's favor for sure. GG from ViViD. And game number 1 in 7 minutes and 10 seconds goes to ExCaL. Very well played. Very, very well played. Is it a 1-1 matchup, though? We shall see. ExCaL with 1, ViViD with 0. We have a look at the units lost and the units destroyed. Kind of even. ExCaL with a few more. ExCaL with loads more money. Oh, I'm not going to be hosting. We deemed it better when ExCaL hosts, actually.
Do you think you would do better against ExCaL or ViViD?
Probably ViViD, because ExCaL's the favorite. That's probably the answer. Okay, waiting for ExCaL to host. Yeah, we deemed the ping a little bit better.
I'm with ViViD for this one. We need a new
when
champ
ExCaL
to
hosts.
balance things out. Special shout out for generals.nl, Pidux, Boxy, Lep, Irage and Forza.
Yo, Lolildin. Thank you very much, man. Shout out to the Dutch community. I'm not heard of those people, actually. Okay. Game number 2. Is it a 1-1 matchup? We shall see. ViViD's GLA is absolutely monstrous. Whether it's a GLA mirror or GLA against anything, it's usually monstrous. But will he be able to get down ExCaL's super weapon here? Or take down ExCaL's super weapon, rather. Down in the south position with the green GLA stealth. The green beast himself. This is ViViD. Up in the north position, going for a slightly different build order here. Is that going to be a supply? It looks like it is. Up in the north position with the purple, the super weapon, the reigning champion. This is ExCaL. So he's going for a forward supply with then a barracks. He's going to try and probably get hold of these 2 buildings and send that dozer forward to try and stop any workers. I like the thinking from ExCaL. The ping did shoot up quite a bit then. You never know, like with ViViD being from Malaysia, what the traffic is like in the undersea cables from the UK where me and ExCaL are based all the way to Malaysia, because it did shoot up then a little bit. ExCaL is sending his dozer forward, and ViViD is paying attention at the very last second, pulls it back into the bunker. He's now going to see that missile defender. ExCaL combat dropping some stuff. He's going to go and try and get inside of this bunker. Is ViViD going to fall victim to this little bit of creative style and play here from ExCaL? ViViD is not paying attention over on the left-hand side. Dozer is getting in. And ViViD's going to need to respond to that. Otherwise, that dozer is just going to go in there and start killing all of the workers. ViViD now spots it. He's sending a technical out to the front in the barracks. Dozer has stopped the collection for a second. ViViD coming in with, what is it, RPGs? RPGs around the back. ExCaL has the capture upgrade, and he's going for that oil as well. ExCaL around the back, hitting the technical, hitting the RPGs. Ooh, almost loses a V, but not quite. ViViD behind this, only collecting on 4 workers. That one was delayed for a little bit. Where is ViViD's next attack? ExCaL getting this oil on the left-hand side. Ignoring the refinery for now, just sending his ranger over to the right to grab this oil. But ViViD's going to be there with a tunnel to intercept it. ViViD now would attack RPG. ExCaL also now getting the refinery. I didn't spot those 2 rangers there, but there is. It's looking pretty good for ExCaL, I think. That's looking very good, actually. He's got control of these 2 buildings. He's got his oil. ViViD spots the oil. ViViD sent a technical there. But ExCaL is on it, and the ranger has already got the oil. ViViD has flushed out this building and got an RPG inside of there. The thing with the positioning on this supply, though, is that ExCaL has done it slightly over to the left. So even if it's collecting there, I'm not sure if that building can reach. It would be pretty close, actually. ExCal's now losing this supply out the front due to attack RPG. But ExCaL has a ton of Vs. He's got 6 Vs. 5 base being built inside of ExCal's base. And with a 1 oil advantage, the super weapon in a good position. ViViD definitely needs more workers, though. I'm surprised all the way through the World Series. Any big tournament, I'm always calling out there's not enough workers on the main supplies. Even the top players, and even in the World Series final here, still not enough workers on people's mains. It's a TNT from ViViD. He hits the oil, and he's killing this front supply. But ViViD is going to have to deal with this V push from ExCaL. That ambulance, though, going a little bit low. These 2 tunnels providing a little nice bit of defense. But ExCaL, he's done that fire base in the back there. ExCal's front of his base would be open. Would be open now to the counterattack. Is ViViD going to go back and try to deal with this? I think he is.
To his climax, you know him.
But is that the right decision? A lot of people will be saying go and counterattack. Because with ExCal's micro here, are you going to be able to get anything done against it? There's a lot of RPGs inside of these technicals, though. Technicals coming in. Got to be careful of that TNT there, because I think if that gets killed, does it do splash damage? No. No. Sometimes it does, depending on which GLA you are. Okay, ViViD with some nice defense there so far. ExCaL is getting another oil, though. And he's still pumping out Vs. He's sending missile defenders over here as well. ViViD fully understands the situation. ExCaL wants to do a base trade. Even if ExCaL lost his main base, he's going to start rebuilding the base. He's got a dozer inside of that Chinook. It's a bit of a weird situation here where ViViD has actually successfully scared off ExCal's push. ViViD is on a 3rd supply. ViViD will really be wanting to win this game here and make it 1-1.
Thanks for your efforts. Buy yourself some ice cream.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it. The donation. So, ExCaL did lose 1 V there, actually, and has been sent back packing his bags. We got random toxin tractor up in the top left. ExCal's dozer, I believe, is inside of there. So, ExCal's only collected on 1 supply and has lost both oils. So, I think, despite ExCal's amazing start, ViViD is bringing it back. ExCal tow upgrade is one of the players that will literally go right into the late game and have no tow upgrade. Because in the time that you upgrade a tow, you can get a few Vs out for the same time spent. ViViD tried to come in from the side there, but ExCaL with that fire base and still this gigantic army of Vs. Is ViViD going to try to take that fight? He unloads his RPGs and takes out 1 V very, very quick. Even without the help of the RPGs weren't even firing then from ViViD. The technicals just managed to take it out. Now, 1 wrong engagement here for either player, and the whole thing will probably be decided. Like, if all them technicals get wiped out with minimal losses, probably goes ExCal's way. But likewise, if most of that army gets wiped out by the technicals from ViViD, then probably it will go ViViD's way. It all depends on these 2 armies. Sounds simple, but I suppose that's how simple it is. Technical from the back, go inside of the tunnel. There's a quad heading up to the top left. ViViD bringing a lot of technicals to this front fight. ExCaL thinking about pushing forward. He has so many Vs here still, with Hellfires there as well, which will help out a lot against technicals. ExCal's no longer able to collect on the left side until he goes to defend it. Is going to defend it. He's got inside of this bunker. ViViD still trying to defend his third supply. He does not have his oil. He's under a lot of pressure here. Yo, Vet3 Jarman, thanks for the donation.
Thanks for all the hard work casting these games, Dommy.
You're welcome. Cheers, man. The buggies are now out, which does change the dynamic here. We'll put the pressure more so on ExCaL to try and make something happen, but ViViD losing a lot of technicals there. There is a DoMiNaToR in play now as well. The ambulance gets picked off. The Vs are trying to chase all of this down. The buggies. This tunnel getting closed down. DoMiNaToR snipes some stuff. Another V is picked off. It's all about the preservation of these buggies now. And as I say that, one of them gets wiped out. ViViD does get inside of the tunnel, but now his production's camped, and I think only one buggy remains. TNT round the back from ViViD. Gets the War Factory. But only the War Factory. But I don't know if ViViD should be focusing more so at home. ViViD's not collecting currently on his third. ExCal's inside of the Sim City there of ViViD. More buggies come out. TNT comes out from ViViD. Gets shut down straight away though. These Hellfires are chasing the buggies. I think maybe quads are the best thing to produce here. ViViD now. Yeah, he does produce quads. One of the Vs gets picked off, but the other buggy gets picked off. There's no more buggies now in play for ViViD, and his production is kind of camped. ViViD only collecting on 3 workers on his main, but he is under a lot of pressure. He's still not collecting on his front. There's so many RPGs here from ViViD that he could be using. He needs them, actually. Otherwise, he's at risk of losing the game. ExCaL behind this, building a CC with the box. Both players don't have very much, but I just feel ExCaL has slightly more with these Vs. And the Vs inside of ViViD's base. ViViD is slowly trying to recoup the situation. It's a tech RPG, that one, I believe. There's something inside of it, at least. ViViD is coming in. He's going for the crush. Oh, it's a TNT from ViViD. Okay. That's one way of dealing with things. ExCal's push has all been stopped, but ViViD has no War Factory. He's trying to make one over on the left. ExCaL definitely smelling blood here. To get the win with the super weapon, as well as winning with the stealth, would be an excellent way to start things off, especially when we were saying ViViD is basically one of the best or the best in this matchup. Expect a gunship from ExCaL down in the bottom left, hitting the palace. I probably would repair that just in case, but I think it might be able to survive depending on the level of the Spectre. Oh, A10 coming in as well. I don't think the palace will be able to survive that. Goes down to the hole. ExCaL is cleaning up here. He's dominating the mid position. There's a Hellfire going to town on the tunnel there. ViViD losing all of his workers. I think ViViD's out. He doesn't really have anything. The only 2 real buildings he has left is the supply and the War Factory. But when there's 3 Vs out like that, yeah, GG from ViViD. What a play there from ExCaL. I like the creativity. It's one of the things about ExCaL. He always has the most efficient and best build order you can imagine. And ExCaL did it. ViViD even tried to bring it back. But in the end, ExCal's V-push, an attempted base trade was just too much. 2-0 there for ExCaL. Very, very convincing. And just 18 minutes. I think the first one was like 7 minutes. And that was like nearly 11. 18 minutes, 2 wins there. Okay. Okay, that was ViViD's map, actually. What will ExCaL choose now? Sometimes when he's ahead, he likes to choose Sand Scorpion, but is that too early at this point to use Sand Scorpion? I think when you're near match point, Sand Scorpion. I think he might choose Mountain Mayhem. Forest of Camelot. Oh, here we go. Sand Scorpion already. Sand Scorpion and Forest of Camelot, if you analyze them, are actually a little bit similar. with the 3 different avenues to the opponent's base. Oh, it's a GLA mirror. It's a GLA mirror. Is this the part where we see the new strat that I alluded to earlier? ExCaL's been teasing me saying there's a new strat for GLA mirrors. A new meta that we are not familiar with yet, that only the OE clan are aware of. So are we going to see that new strat now? ExCaL has not taken his army just yet. He might be thinking of the strat himself. Demo against stealth. Stealth against demo. Some players here will be doing the TNT as the demo, but actually I've been saying ExCaL rush out on oil even as the demo and then go into scorpions. Is that something he is going to do here? Down in the bottom right, we have the legend himself, the reigning champion, purple player, GLA Demolition. This is ExCaL. Up in the top left with the GLA Stealth, this is the Green Beast. Green Beast himself. All the way from Malaysia, this is ViViD. Stealth has made an appearance in all of the games so far. First appearance of the demo. Let's see if ExCaL has something new in store for us, or if we're just going to see a regular GLA game. I don't think you can vary things up too much on this particular map. I think it's quite niche. ExCaL with a very forward tunnel there, and that's going to be very important to winning that engagement. He's going to be able to get his tunnel up and his 2 RPGs out of there and then into that building way before ViViD, and he's going to be able to start doing damage. Unless ViViD makes a Toxin Tractor as his first unit, he's going to probably suffer a defeat there in the middle region. Both players sending a worker down to the bottom left. ExCaL is going for the oil cap, and ViViD not so, actually. I do like the oil build. Just getting 1 oil out. After watching these games many, many times, the person who's rushing 1 oil out tends to be at an advantage. And ExCaL with his first technical stops the worker. ExCaL just looks way more on it than ViViD. ViViD losing the first engagement there at the front. He's now made a rebel himself. I think ViVid's scared of a TNT. He now makes the Toxin Tractor, but it is too late. Tech RPG there from ViViD. I think he might be capturing that a little bit too soon. There was a worker inside of there from ExCaL. ExCaL with a faster tunnel down in the bottom left. Actually, it's not faster because there's a stealth tunnel going up here from ViViD. And ViViD also grabbing himself an oil. ExCaL bringing in a technical. I think he's going to try and get an aggressive tunnel and then start spamming the scorpions. That's what I've seen him do before. But he actually might be coming in with a late TNT. If that's a late TNT, ViVid's clicked on it. However, ooh, that was a fake barracks. He detonated it. It's actually damaged all of his workers, though. ExCaL with 2 technicals here. A little bit of a traffic jam going on. ViViD has 2 oils. ExCaL and ViViD both with a tunnel down in the bottom left. Next war factory is going up. But ExCaL next war factory is going up for ViViD. But ViViD has lost a load of workers there. ExCaL comes in with a load of RPG kills. ExCaL expanding now to the middle. ViViD now out with a Toxin Tractor, trying to flush out this building. ExCaL with a technical straight down the middle. It is a super tech. Is that going to be a TNT? No, it's going to be a rebel try and capture ViViD's oil. And anything that goes to intercept that is going to have to face the super tech. There's a lot of quads coming though, and I don't think the super tech can take that many quads. So ViViD does deny that, and ViViD has this bottom left supply, but so does ExCaL. ExCal's on the Scorpion spam. He's also on the middle oil and middle supply. ViViD stops that middle tunnel. Yeah, I would say this is leaning towards ExCaL so far because he has the whole middle. He's got an extra supply and an extra oil that ViViD does not have. And ViViD's defense here is going to be so much harder because you need like a line of tunnels there stopping that. Tech RPG here from ExCaL now going to go and try to kill this oil. ExCaL dropping down a third war factory. ViViD's quite focused on this bottom left position. ViViD loses an oil just to a super tech and the RPG. I'd say ExCal's in a really good position. Again, close to perfect every single game. But ExCaL is about to face some pressure down in the bottom left, but he doesn't care right now. He's actually going for a counterattack. Well, it looks to be straight down the middle, but is he going to go back? Big decision to make here from ExCaL. It's right having the best micro in the world and the best overall build order in the world, but then you've also got these hard decisions to make now. Do you go back inside of the tunnel and try to hold this, or do you go for the counterattack? ExCal's choosing to counterattack. ViViD's heavily focused on quads and RPGs. Does ViViD recognize the situation, though? Because against them Scorpions, that's still going to be hard. ViViD now going back, realizing that clearing them tunnels is not as important as stopping this aggression inside of his base. There's only one defensive tunnel here. ViViD is building a barracks there. Is it because he didn't rebuild his barracks from before? Yeah, I believe it is. ViViD's building a palace. ExCaL dropping down more tunnels over on the left-hand side. Loads of Scorpions in the middle, now facing the quads of ViViD. I don't know if ViViD's going to be able to hold that. It's a lot of Scorpions. There's also a lot of quads. Yeah, I think there's just maybe too many Scorpions. TNT there was brought in by ViViD. There's just so many Scorpions and RPGs here from ExCaL. He's also rebuilding this supply. A bit of an awkward position. But ViViD's main base now is in a complete disaster. So many RPGs here. Super tech in play. And ViViD is being absolutely stomped here in the first few games by ExCaL. What a legendary player. Such a hard player to take down. Yeah, like we say, most people would not be able to beat ViViD's stealth on any map. Never mind that one. But ExCaL just making it look quite simple and straightforward there. Is ViViD going to find some momentum here to come back? Because currently it's not looking great for him. 3-0 down. Wait for ExCaL to come out. He will be the host. That's where we deem it to be the best ping. Okay, so ViViD will now play with a demo. Yeah, a few people will be asking, is ViViD playing his normal beast self, or has he got a mental block here against ExCaL, or is ExCaL just so good it does not matter what game you bring to the table? Let's see what ViViD can do here with the demolition. Remember, ViViD did beat some hardcore players to get here. He beat Fargo and just in the semi-finals in an epic set. ExCaL beating Maricon in the semi-finals. So does ViViD just need to find some mojo here? Down in the bottom right with ViViD himself, the Green Beast, the GLA Demolition. This is ViViD. Up in the top left, we have the GLA Stealth with the purple color reigning champion. This is ExCaL. So I'm expecting something similar here from ExCaL, which is like a one oil. I think I even saw the earlier games where... Yo, Oxygen, thanks for the donation, man. Really appreciate it. I think I even saw the earlier games when ExCaL was adopting this build order. Like, he used to go for, like, 2 oils or maybe even 3 oils, but then they would all get denied. So then what you saw him do, actually, is doing the opposite here. But what you then saw him do was actually just start going for 1 oil. getting that one and then using that same rebel or making more rebels later to go for the other ones. Because if you went for 3, they'd often get denied. But ExCaL is doing the opposite of what I've just said. He's actually is going for all 3 oils. Will that come back to bite him or not? This is going more ViViD's way here in the center. Big size style, as someone said. There is a TNT there, and ExCaL is focusing it down. If ViViD had control fired the ground there, might have been able to win that one. It is an important battle here, and I think this is why Big Size focuses on it. I think he literally sends his first worker on this map, and that's the first real bit of success we've seen from ViViD. Everything else so far has, well, I suppose in the first game he had a good trial to see if weapon, but that's a good point there for ViViD, winning that control there in the center. ViViD does lose a technical though, which was looking for the deny on these oils. ExCal's dropped off a worker. Is ViViD going to see that? I'm pretty sure that's in his vision because that rebel there definitely can see it. But is ViViD so focused over here that he's not seeing that? Because that tunnel, if that gets up, that is going to be a problem. ViViD's not seen it. Oh, he's not seen it, has he? ExCal's partly building that in the tree. So if you look from here, it's very, very difficult to see that. ViViD's going to drive past it now, but is he looking? Is he looking? Yeah, nicely played from ExCaL. That tunnel is going to get up, and that is probably going to decide the game, dare I say it. ExCal's not even going to use that tunnel at the moment. He's going to wait for the right moment and then strike. ExCaL with a faster supply down in the bottom left. Extra tunnel there from ViViD in the middle. Ooh, ExCaL could stop this whole area. There's RPGs in there from ViViD as well. He's trying to micro his technical back, but all the technicals for both players there go down. ViViD bringing in quads and RPGs. He probably thinks he's ahead, ViViD here, and he actually might be when that supply is established. However, this tunnel here... Oh, we got a saboteur. We got a saboteur. Where's Marikar? Marikar's going to be well happy about this. That's hilarious, man. That is hilarious. ExCal's riding the wave here. That's the ultimate disrespect. Forget building a CC inside of your base, but getting your arms dealer disabled in a Gile mirror. That's the ultimate disrespect. He's getting another one. I think ExCaL is showing off a little bit here. I don't think you would make saboteurs in a deadly serious game. But in this case, it's actually working. That arms dealer is back. He's going to disable it again. ViViD's going to be like, what the... what the hell? Arms dealer keeps getting disabled. But I do wonder if ExCal's getting a little bit too cocky because they cost $800 a piece. And really... aside from delaying the production, you're not taking anything really away from ViViD, especially when he's on 3 arms dealers anyway. So I do wonder if ExCaL might be getting a little bit too cocky there because he's at risk now of losing this position. ExCaL had a bit of a Fargo pop there. Well, no. If it helps out with the fight, it's not too bad. But all the RPGs do get stopped. Certainly makes it interesting seeing the saboteurs. I wonder if that's the new strat. Like, as a stealth, you make a saboteur. You disable his arms dealer. I think ViViD's going to eventually be able to hold this. And with that tunnel now being cleared, both players, even in terms of XP, as long as ViViD can keep fighting for this, he is technically ahead because he has an extra oil and this extra supply. And all this aggression from ExCaL has been shut down. So, ExCaL might be a little bit surprised that the game's continuing there. I think he thought that was done. The fact that he was using saboteurs, I do think he thought that game was done. But ViViD will be happy now. He's cleared that up. He's behind in Palace Tech, though. Needs to get his workers back there. ViViD's not been on top of his workers a majority of these games. Someone in the chat says, well, if ViViD wins, stream gets 500 likes automatically. Maybe if it reaches 500 likes, ViViD will find the energy to get himself a win. Because currently, He's been kicked off that position now, and he's behind in Palace Tech. There's a technical here for ExCaL. But ViViD is pushing straight down the middle. Can he cancel that Palace before it finishes? There's a few RPGs here. These Scorpions are going to fire their rockets on the oil. There's a TNT maybe coming in from ExCaL. ViViD just going back. His worker there gets denied. ViViD is really going for this aggression. Is he copying ExCaL a little bit from the previous? Is it going to be a ViViD cat moment? ViViD losing workers there in the middle once again. Yeah, ExCaL loses this oil, but his palace is going to get up. No RPGs inside of it currently, though, so ExCaL might lose his palace here. Big pop of quads. But the Scorpions might just be able to beat the quads, especially if they're coming in single file through this little gap. But the problem is there's the technical inside of ViViD's base once again. It's got himself in a position where that tunnel cannot hit. ExCaL's got 2 supplies down here. ExCaL has units inside of his palace now, and it's stealthed. He's building a market. He's got 3 arms dealers himself. Yeah, ViViD's doing kind of good, but ExCaL's constantly getting the scout off on ViViD's base, so he knows what's coming. He's trying to kill workers, sending that technical through. Realizes that ViViD's not on a palace, and now he starts making buggies himself. So yeah, that army's going to get chipped away at now by the buggies. One of the Scorpions there almost going down, but not quite. ExCaL loses the barracks. ViViD's going to try and close in on the production here of ViViD, but there's so many buggies. Eventually, this army will be cleared, but the only question is, what damage can it get done in the meantime? Is ViViD going to press forward here and try and reach some of these buggies? Currently looks like not. These RPGs need to be used. It's not the first time we're seeing ViViD just walk in RPGs into nothingness. Massive engagement here. Scorpions taking heavy damage. He did kill a bit himself. ViViD actually ahead in XP. He's building a black market now. ExCaL's built demo traps protecting this position down in the bottom left. ExCaL's actually at risk of losing this market because these sneaky Scorpions have got him around the back. That means ViViD will then be ahead in markets because he's got 1. But ExCaL has 2 extra supplies that ViViD doesn't have down in the bottom left. But ViViD does have the middle supply and middle oil. It would be nice for ViViD to try and finish off that rather than finish off a quad. Not going to lie. But ViViD is not going to finish off the black market. So that is going to be rebuilt. ExCaL with a market down in the bottom left. ViViD finds the demo trap there, and he's trying to put on pressure here now on these tunnels to stop ExCaL collecting. ViViD popping loads and loads of units, going for buggies of his own as well. Taking out some of the buggies there of ExCaL, but ExCaL's inside of these buildings, which does provide a massive defense. There's actually a demo trap in front of the tunnel there. So ViViD will detect it, but the RPGs, I think, will set it off, and they'll go flying probably into this ocean of jelly on this map. ExCaL building another market, more tunnels going up inside of his base. Supplies. ExCaL needs more workers there, but I think he's doing that now. More and more buggies pop for ViViD. He's building up his market count nicely as well. He's got a couple of demo traps here. I like how he's just like kind of sat back there. Would allow ExCaL in, but could ExCaL just send a worker in? I wonder if that rebel's on guard or not. All the action is happening down in this bottom left position. ViViD's also done a big side strategy where you surround your opponent with tunnels in your main base, just sneaking around. Both players now have the buggy ammo upgrade. But ExCaL holding strong in the center village. It's really hard to crack this when there's RPGs inside of these buildings. If they're fully loaded, it becomes basically impregnable. But if there's just a few, even just a few though, it's still difficult. ViViD trying to go to work though with these buggies. He's got Scorpions there as well. But ExCaL coming in with his own buggies. Oh, I heard Rebel ambush there. Rebel ambush from ViViD. What the? He didn't have the ammo. Oh my god, that's a Fargo moment. That's a Fargo ambush. If he had the Rebel ambush then with the upgrade, what does that tell you about ViViD's mentality right now? Is he not focused? Is he tired? what is going on with ViViD. That Rebel ambush could have reset all that and ViViD would be ahead then. But with that messing up, ExCaL now knows what's going on. Now knows he's got 2.5 minutes or whatever the cooldown is until the next one. ExCaL building a CC. ViViD already rushed out a CC for that. But ViViD is on 2 supplies and 1 oil. Actually, 2 supplies and 2 oils. Whereas ExCaL is on 1 supply. If we're talking about the middle stuff. So ViViD is currently, what, 1 supply and 2 oils up in the game. So ExCaL does have to be super efficient. Nice shots there from ViViD. Because ExCaL on these buggy exchanges, they're so hard to have an efficient trade. Against ExCal's buggies. Okay, ExCaL now from across the ocean, trying to hit the oils here. I think you can reach it. I know you can with scud launchers. Can you with buggies though? Okay, down in the bottom left. Still sharing this this position. Buggy exchanges now inside of ExCaL space. There was a demo Jom in there, detonated and killed a bunch of buggies. Continues the buggy exchanges here in the middle. ExCaL trying to push and gain ground. He has the advantage here because his tunnels are stealth, whereas ViViD's are not. But ViViD is approaching level 5. ExCaL is also approaching level 5. A TNT'd out on the top oil, and ExCal's final oil has now been taken out. I think ViViD is considered ahead, and he's spreading out like wildfire here, building loads and loads of markets. Building stingers, he's afraid of the saboteurs now. ExCaL's buggies trying to pick off this oil of ViViD, and he very nearly gets it, but he's going to lose some buggies if he carries on trying to go for that. Yeah, ExCaL with a beacon there on ViViD's scud. But ExCal's getting completely cleared here. ExCaL focusing now down on the bottom left position. Then Rebel Ambush hits this time and it kills a bunch of buggies. Now, ExCaL going into the later game, he's going to have less of a chance here because he has very few markets compared to ViViD's a ton of markets. He's got fortified structure. And did ExCaL throw this when he tried to show off for the saboteurs, or do you think the saboteurs was a viable strat? You let us know down in the chat. ExCaL now pushing with this angry mob. He's probably trying to gain the ground here and trying to gain this supply for himself. Yeah, ViViD's going to fire this Scud Storm in 3 minutes. I'm pretty sure that'll be on the Palace if he remembers where that is, or on the production. I don't think there's actually that many other good targets. ExCaL is now level 5. ViViD is also level 5. The Anthrax Bomb from ExCaL is going to be over on this position. He's going to try and stop these buggies. But most of the buggies escape. Only one there actually went down. ViViD now pushing at the top, trying to fully clear ExCaL from this position. ExCaL has gone for heavy quad cannons now. He's going to go for a big sneak attack inside of ViViD's base. As I say, that sneak attack spawns. ViViD rushing back to base. Anthrax Bomb directly on top of it, and ExCaL has never gone back inside of a sneak attack as fast as he just did. Perfect there from ViViD. I think he knew what was coming. The fact that he had that Anthrax not used, just waiting for the sneak, and paid off. Very, very nice play there from ViViD. He's creeping forward once again with these tunnels in ExCal's base. ExCaL really wants to go for this one big push, but I don't know if it's going to work anywhere. He's going to try it over on this left-hand side now. He's going to go inside of his tunnel with his next wave of units. He's really trying to push ViViD from this position down in the bottom left. Yeah, ExCaL trying to build this supply. He's bringing all of his workers from his main base there as well. But ViViD coming in from the side with these buggies. Remember, he's got Demorable Ambush on cooldown as well. Probably like 60 seconds to use that. Could wipe out a ton of ExCal's army there once again. Yeah, he's done very well to expand here so quickly, ExCaL, but he's taking enormous damage already from ViViD's buggies. I think the next volley actually will take that down, and does take it down past the hole as well. ExCaL really desperately wants this. He's bringing his DoMiNaToR out as well. So many workers here for the pick off. If there's a ViViD DoMiNaToR, and there is, they got picked off himself. ViViD now with Scorpions in the mix, but yeah, so many markets. ViViD. GG from ExCaL. And GG from ViViD. ViViD was about to fire that Scud Storm in 10 seconds. GG and well played. ViViD gets himself on the scoreboard. So did ExCaL throw that when he was going for the Saboteur stuff? I mean, it was only...
Just get me in close.
What? $1,600 in terms of Saboteurs, and it did slow down ViViD's production. But what could ExCaL have been doing otherwise with that $1,600? There's not really a lot else you can do with $1,600. It's not massive. Would more units or an extra tunnel in that position have made a difference? Or maybe hijackers as a stealth might have been better than disabling the arms dealer? So 3-1 is the score. Best of 15 means first to win 8. ExCaL needs 5 and ViViD needs 7. Okay. Next game. ViViD wants some vendetta action. We will accept and get the armies. Oops, I thought I pressed accept. Exile in the chat says, where are the ViViD noob callers now? Oh, have we got Demo versus Air? Holy moly, Demo Air. As Fargo would say, impossible to beat Air on this map. Okay, so ExCaL with the Air Force to kick things off. Position number 1 down in the south of the map. And up in the north of the map, we'll have a demolition for ViViD. ExCaL taking a second to accept here. Is he going to open with an airfield, which some people do here to try and shut down the first technical? Shut down the first technical, it forces the enemy to make quads, and then you make these as a very strong build. Sometimes you see it on this map. What will ExCaL go for? Down in the south position, reigning champion, purple player, USA Air Force. This is ExCaL. Someone in the chat was calling for tank v stealth. That would be an epic matchup, that is for sure. In the green, up at the top, Vendetta, his map this time. This is the Green Beast himself all the way from Malaysia. This is ViViD. Okay, so drone directly above the tunnel there. That's sad for ExCaL because that tunnel is going to reveal it. ExCaL behind this is not going for an airfield. He is actually going for a war factory. I always say on this map, it's very easy for the Vs to get across the map. You can either go through the left, through there, directly through the middle if the demo doesn't take it, because it looks like he isn't taking it. You can also go through there, and you always pretty much find a way to get to the arms dealer. Sadly for ExCaL, he does not deny this tunnel over on the right. ViViD is going to get 2 flanking tunnels. First technical is out. ViViD will want to confirm that there's no air units out. So when he sees Vs, we'll confirm like no Comanches and stuff like that. Does see the first V there now. Dozer goes down. Scrap Deny comes in, so there's no technical veterancy there. ViViD over on the left-hand side building another flanking tunnel, more on the extreme of the map. I don't think ExCaL can see that, or if he can, it's right on the edge of his vision. He's sending a V over there now, but that's ViViD's prime moment to strike, to come in here now with a technical and hit that V whilst it's stopping that tunnel. ViViD will want to bring a worker to reinforce that. Tech RPG from ViViD. It's mostly going to get shut down so far. The RPGs from ViViD throughout this whole set, sometimes they're just walking into nothingness. And they just get picked off. There's a load of RPGs here now for ViViD. It's taking out the drones first. Now moving in with the quads. Laserlock comes in from ExCaL, weakens these quads a lot. There's a few TNTs here, but ExCaL also brings in the Chinooks to deflect the RPGs. One of the Vs still does go down, though. Laserlock comes in on one of the quads. Quad goes down. ViViD with some bad targeting there because he got that one weak and then started targeting at the other one. So the RPG micro sometimes throughout the set has been a little bit off. Second arms deal now for ViViD, as well as the third supply for ViViD. Oh, he's actually been harassing over on the right-hand side with a quad. I missed for a second. Just literally has come through there to there to there. You can see the path that it's taken. And ViViD also thinking about coming on the left-hand side. Maybe he should have took that, because that's quite a low V. Maybe he wouldn't have been able to do it. Yeah, these V numbers are getting up. I think it is very, very hard to win with a demo here against Air Force. So ExCaL descends on this position of the tunnel. Over here, tunnel has no chance. Maybe a TNT here from ViViD around the back. Maybe he's going for the last dozer. But ExCaL is there to intercept it. And sadly for ViViD, he loses the technical. But it is empty. It was a distraction. ExCaL now pressing forward. Unless he steps on a demo trap, I am really struggling to see a way that ViViD is going to defend against those Vs. All the XP is going to ExCaL here, 444. ViViD was 72. One of the Vs there of ExCaL does get picked off, actually. A combination of quads and technicals here from ViViD, showing us how it's done to stop these Vs. ExCaL continues to press. ViViD coming in from the side. Does he have RPGs in here? Nope. Loses one more technical. But these Vs are actually sent running away. ViViD choosing not to go inside of any of the buildings there in the middle. There is a demo trap here. ViViD's going to try to get some of these buildings here, but I'm pretty sure ExCaL has seen that. In the base, strategy center is being built. ViViD is going to find a stray V there. He's going to move in for the kill, but he's running into a million Vs. And all of his technicals there getting wiped out just for the sake of one V. Oh no, he doesn't even get the next one. All of the quads getting wiped out there as well. That's massive losses there for ViViD. ExCaL takes out the barracks of ViViD. Takes out TNT that was being prepared. Another barracks is being dropped down for ViViD. He has no more aggressive tunnels, really. ExCaL deploys Search and Destroy. It's going to be so hard to take down them Vs now. With the micro there of ExCaL, with the 20% range, it's going to be so hard to take down them Vs. ExCaL can just stay here, keep dishing out damage. It's a best of 15, first to win 8, not best of 13. ExCaL continues to be annoying with his 4 Vs. ViViD keeps coming in, but he keeps losing technicals. Another 2 there for him went down. Carpet bomb comes in, technicals come in. I think ExCaL has clicked the carpet bomb, but therefore losing Vs. But maybe he's happy to trade off there because more technicals went down than Vs. Carpet bomb taking out that. ViViD's expansion over on the left is getting stopped, so ExCaL paying attention in multiple places and building a combat Chinook behind it. Combat Chinook is really going to mess with ViViD. In fact, I would say that's already GG. Even without the combat Chinook, is GG. Like I say, GG. But if that combat Chinook came in, that was 100% over because there's nothing ViViD had that could shoot up anymore. All the quads got taken out. Technicals were dying anyway, but they can't kill the combat Chinook. But it's very, very hard, as I say, to take down the Air Force. I have seen better performances of the demo against Air Force. So demo is definitely able to do more and is sometimes able to get the victory, but Air Force most times out of 10 there should be getting the win against demo on Vendetta. Okay, waiting for ExCaL to come out and host again. 4-1 for him so far, but he will now play with a weaker army, which is demo, against the Air Force. Okay, ExCaL hosts. Game is full. Stream is over. Okay, observer. Okay, moving into the next match. Up in the top with the purple GLA Demolition. This is the reigning champion, ExCaL. Down in the south position with the green, USA Air Force, strongest army in the game. Even statistically now, it's not even opinion, it's statistically the strongest army in the game. This is ViViD. Yeah, we've been recently pulling off the stats among the top players. Top 6, top 5 players. Which armies win the most and the least, and Air Force was always thought to be number 1, and now it's like statistically confirmed. It is number 1. Okay, ViViD also with a War Factory. ExCaL with a tunnel in the middle. And going to be a tunnel over on the right as well. Tunnel over on the right is probably going to be intercepted. ViViD always likes to control fire the building, and he does. He's going to stop that tunnel. But ExCaL's first unit will probably be a technical with RPGs. Oh, no, it's not. Actually, it's going to be a TNT. But he should be able to finish that off eventually. But there is a Hellfire there as well, helping out. TNT sets off. ViViD's going to intercept it with probably a V with a couple of missile defenders inside of it. He is there in time. But is ExCaL's TNT still going to hit? That's the question. It is going to hit. It needs to focus on that one. Does not do it. ExCaL with a little bit of success there. Just kick things off. ViViD instantly rebuilding that supply. Definitely looking better here for the demo when ExCaL is playing with the demo. ViViD pushing out a little bit, looking for the next technical. Next technical is actually going to go right as ViViD is going left. So that's probably also going to get in. ViViD combat drop in the middle here. With ExCaL around the back. It's a tech RPG, actually, and he's after the dozers. He's probably going to get one dozer there as well. But ViViD is not interested for the time being. He is just combat dropping and clearing the middle. But that's probably another TNT coming from ExCaL. ExCal's also expanded pretty quickly to a third supply. ExCaL really after that dozer, it seems. Don't know if that's tech RPG or if it's a tech terror. Is a tech terror. And is ViViD going to repair that in time? No, he doesn't. I don't know if you can even repair it in time versus a demo TNT or not, because the demo TNT does more damage. But ViViD definitely playing from behind, because ExCaL is kind of everywhere and expanding to a fourth. And he's about to face ExCaL's quads and RPGs here from this right-hand side. Okay, ViViD laser locks one of the quads. He's got a lot of rangers here, so he might be able to combat the RPGs if they push too far forward. ViViD brings 3 Chinooks to the body and blocking all of the RPGs there. Successful engagement there for ViViD, but there's going to be a quad cannon over on the left with some harassment. All of this position on the right gets stopped, and probably that tunnel there also going to get stopped. But yeah, ViViD, like I said, is getting harassed by his one quad on these 2 Chinooks over on the left-hand side. ExCaL with a little bit of a Fargo pop there. Tried to get that one last V with the last quad. Didn't get it. ViViD is successfully defending both sides currently. How long can he keep that up? The V's are now pushing forward. He does have a mixture of drones and Hellfires here. Needs to be careful of a demo trap. There is the occasional 1 and 2 drop down. ViViD has successfully cleared the mid, cleared the right, held the left. Even though there's only a little bit of a push there. And now pushing ExCaL's arms dealers. Got to be careful of that demo trap only. Is ViViD going to see it, or is he going to walk straight into it? Has he seen it? Has he seen it? He has seen it now. ExCaL detonates it. Would have been probably game over if ViViD had stepped on that, but he does not. He's now going to work on this supply. Trying to get some veterancy on these Vs. Sees that there's no palace out just yet. There is a ranger around the back that ExCaL is going to deal with. It's still looking in favor of the Air Force, despite ExCaL having a much better start there as the demo. Technical coming in for ExCaL. That's probably going to be able to shut down the strat. It's the exact same spot that... Ooh. He cancels the strat there as well. ExCaL came in with his technical, and there is a TNT inside of it. He would have got the dozer. ExCaL now with pressure on the left takes out a Chinook, but ViViD's going to continue to press with this army of Vs. ViViD now needs to rebuild that war factory as fast as possible. Could also make a combat Chinook, but there's quite a lot of quads out for ExCaL, so maybe it wouldn't work as well as it would have done in the previous game. ExCaL sells one arms dealer. ExCaL coming in for the counter-attack with these quads and with these RPGs. ExCaL losing his main supply now. There's a lot of missile defenders here for ViViD, but I feel like if ExCaL just pushes that, he can just clear them all up, because whilst missile defenders dish out a lot of damage, they can also take a lot of damage. So ViViD has to, if he holds this, he wins the game. But if it turns into a bit of a base trade, it's still more interesting. I personally think he is going to hold this. ExCal's migrating his base over to the left whilst losing his whole main. I don't think ExCaL has done enough here. He's going to kill that power. And that's all well and good. He's killed a few missile defenders here and there, but his whole base has been annihilated. He needed to win that engagement. ViViD does lose one more V, but ExCal's army has all been cleared up. ExCaL definitely made this a lot closer. However, still going to be an Air Force victory as far as I'm concerned. ViViD killing a lot of ExCaL workers still in the main base. One has escaped, though. Will that make any difference to the game? Personally think it doesn't make any difference because ExCaL is getting all cleared up. There is a technical out there if that's the TNT. It's actually empty. We know it's empty because we can drag a box around it. Oh, there's a reel, though. And he is after that all-important dozer, but he's not going to get it. He's not going to get it. ExCaL GG's. ViViD GG's. And ViViD brings himself up to 2 victories. Only Marikar so far was able to get more victories against ExCaL in the World Series so far with 3. ViViD is already 2/3 of the way there. But he's still 4-2 down nonetheless. But ViViD needs to get a matchup where he can win both ways to bring it even. Is there such a matchup against ExCaL? Who knows? I'll be right back. 30 seconds.
You have been defeated.
Okay, I'm back. So we're going to have Farmlands of the Fallen with super weapon against China. Now this is winnable both ways. I actually think it's harder for the super weapon, but not impossible. Okay, up in the top right, Farmlands of the Fallen. This is an ExCaL map. He has chosen it. Purple player, reigning champion. Super weapon, and purple beast. This is ExCaL. Down in the bottom left, the China Vanilla. The Green Beast, all the way from Malaysia. ExCaL being from the United Kingdom. This is ViViD. Thing we said in the chat, if ViViD gets a victory, we're going to have 500 likes. Well, ViViD's now on 2 wins, so does that mean we're going to get 1,000 likes? We've got 1,000, nearly 1,500 viewers, so you would hope we could reach that if everyone hits the like button. Down in the bottom left, ViViD going for a war factory and a barracks. He's got the red guard veterancy indicating he's going for the oils. ExCaL is going for a no eco, but he's not built his war factory. Holy moly. Oh my god, is that going to come back to bite him? He had not clicked his war factory. It's a horrible thing in 0 The first V already should be coming out. But now that's going to be a delayed no eco. Is that going to make any difference here? I think it's going to have some impact. But we will see by how much. ExCaL's collecting on alternate crates here. So his money's still going to be the same. But this no eco is going to be slightly delayed. Staz only got 1 victory against ExCaL in this World Series. I'm referring to this World Series, not the last one. If we include the last one, yeah, Staz got 6 victories then. Okay, so I'm pretty sure ViViD knows that this is a no eco now. He has got himself 1 oil. This one has been denied by this dozer. ExCaL is going for the throat being this dozer. Those are down in the bottom right. Oh, ViViD's going to get hunted. Holy moly. He's trying to build a proxy airfield down in the bottom right. That's not going to work out. Relentless aggression here from ExCaL. It's taken out everything so far with this V, and that's with a delayed no eco as well. Oh. What the that V went back. V went back. I thought he was going to find it, but it went back. ViViD is going to try and get this oil. ViViD currently still trying to deal with this no eco. Trucks are getting picked off left, right, and center. ViViD is going to get an oil, but he is going to lose his other dozer. So ViViD is only going to be reliant now on tank hunters and GAT spam. ExCaL's V taking enormous damage there. Almost started moving slowly, which then would have enabled these GATs to finish it off. ViViD now has to just spam from the war factory. And... oh, he's got another oil, though. It's still very, very possible for ViViD. Because he can now make loads and loads of tank hunters. Needs to get back on 4 trucks. We can make loads of tank hunters and GATs, troop crawlers. And just do relentless spam out across the map. Getting 3 oils there. Super good for ViViD. But there's a next wave of Vs coming. And if that barracks gets picked off, that's very bad news for ExCaL. ExCaL losing a lot of HP on 1 V, but he continues to press forward. Loses 1 V. There's another V going to go down. It does go down. ExCaL's still trying to pick off this barracks, and then we'll just need to hold the line. There's a GAT here that should be hitting the Chinooks. ExCaL does pick off the barracks, and he's now going to start hitting the war factory. The war factory so far is being protected, but ExCaL's economy now is going to be shredded by this GAT. ExCaL now trying to defend at home whilst keep up this aggression inside of ViViD's base. ViViD's now limited on the amount of tank hunters, of course. ViViD's GAT inside of the base of ExCaL being chased. ExCaL doesn't have Vs that are completely fully loaded. In fact, that looks like 3 missile defenders or 2. Yeah, I think 3 inside of there. ViViD finds the drone inside of the base. The GAT inside of ExCaL's base gets cleared. ExCaL losing HP on a V there to this bunker. ViViD now going to do this massive push out across the map. ExCaL, is he hunted? I think he's hunted because I think he sent his other dozer elsewhere. So any buildings that ViViD kills will not be able to be replaced. So if this big infantry blob just pushes out across the map and goes for the base trade, he might be able to clear the buildings before
Great
ExCaL can clear the
games,
buildings. It's going to be
great
very, very
stream.
close, actually. A lot of gats here. Cheers for the donation, by the way. Precision engineered. Appreciate it. But ExCaL might have to go back here to deal with this infantry blob. He is going back currently. This is going to enable ViViD to send out... Oh, ViViD goes inside of the bunker. So ExCal's kind of trapped in this position at the minute. I don't think he has... I don't think he has... Oh, ExCaL loses a V. It just basically gets deleted. That bunker's so full. Yeah, ExCaL is torn here. Does he continue the push or not? ViViD continues the gat spam. ExCaL is still collecting. ViViD's still collecting now, and he's got 3 oils behind this, but he's only got 1 war factory. Ambulance there taking a bit of damage. Gat's now pressing forward as well. ExCal's kind of trapped in this position, and it's a hard position to be in. Yeah, it is a really hard position to be in. Yeah, I think ExCaL might have lost this one. Yeah, ambulance getting picked off there as well. ExCaL brings in the flashbangs. Does he get an evac? He does evac. That's important. Oh, no. It's not important because he had most of his tank hunters out anyway. ExCal's now going to probably lose the Chinooks unless he pulls them. He is pulling them there. ViViD coming in from the side as well with more gats. Yeah, ExCal's in a very difficult position here. There's a man for the job. It probably is him. However, is it too much of a task even for him? There's more tank hunters and more gats coming out across the map. The war factory there of ExCaL is being hit. Loads of gats coming through for ViViD at the top as well. And he's killed the Chinooks there at the top. And this is winnable, like I say, both ways. This is winnable. This might be ViViD's ticket back in. It's definitely harder, I feel, for the super weapon, but it's still doable for a player of ViViD's caliber. War factory has been taken out, so only infantry now for ExCaL. He's losing his power. Green Beast is making this happen. Another ViDad getting picked off, stuck with the Rangers. ViViD is just marching in now and killing a ton of stuff. ExCal's trying to make this as painful as possible for ViViD. If he can take out all of the tank hunters, these Vs theoretically can stop all of the gats. ExCaL sells that to stop veterancy coming in these gats, but these Vs are trapped now. They're trapped. That's it. That's game. ViViD is an animal, man. But this was heavily impacted by the misclick from ExCaL in the start. That happens even to the best of us. It happens. It does happen. You click it, you look at it, you think it's building, then you glance at it again and you realize, whoa, it's not building. Did that cost ExCaL the game there? Some people will be saying yes. Some people would have been saying ViViD was going to win that regardless. We shall see in the rematch if ViViD is able to bring this back. ViViD's got the same amount of wins now as Marikar had. Okay then, baby. We are ready. Drunkle in the chat says, oh, we tryharders have hunted each other. Up in the top right, we have the super weapon, the Green Beast. From Malaysia, this is ViViD. One of the newer top players. Not as new as... Oh no, has he been around longer or shorter than Tumstep? I don't know, but one of the newer school top players, ViViD. Down in the bottom left, with the purple player from the United Kingdom. This is the China Vanilla, the reigning champion. This is ExCaL. Yeah, ViViD had 10k in that previous game because he literally was not able to spend it. ViViD is changing things up here. He's going for a dozer drop. He has faked this supply. They put in a fake barracks there. And he's sending a dozer with an EMP, probably. Out across the map. There's going to be no tank hunters yet from ExCaL. He's probably going to make an outpost as his first unit. But ViViD going to drop it off. It's going to be close, you know. If he starts building that straight away, which he does, it is going to be close. I personally think that is going to get up. but it will be an outpost. Oh, ExCaL did make a tank gun, so that could make all of the difference, actually. That could make all of the difference. Yeah. ViViD's going to be sad about that one. He is going to be sad. ExCaL puts the TNT on it, yeah, so there's no way now that can get up. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. There's a bit of damage to the truck, but ultimately that gets stopped. And yeah, ViViD now 1v out. ExCaL did send 2 red guards to the oils. It's pretty much the exact same build order from the China in both games. ExCaL loses 1 dozer. This is exactly the same from the China. It's exactly the same game. Are we seeing the exact same game? There's a gap here as well. In the same position. Maybe it was a bit later though from ViViD in the re. ViViD is doing some good work here. But is he going to be able to get this airfield down in the bottom right? Does ViViD know that that's where the dozer is? This V is going crazy, picking off a lot of trucks. ViViD has stopped that oil with a dozer. And now he's going down to the bottom right to try and find the other dozer. So it's a very, very similar game, actually. Neither player wanting to play this out just a regular game as the China. ExCaL probably knows what's up, though. He's sending his dozer left, but is it going to be too late? Is he going to try and get mines on that? I think he is. He's going to try and get the mines. ViViD needs to be careful because there's going to be mines spawning there any second. I swear to God he'll be getting mines, the mine upgrade right now. ViViD has the drone. So if the mines do spawn, ViViD's going to see it. Yeah, the mines do spawn. ViViD knows. ViViD still might step on it, though. At least the dozer's protected for a second, though, for ExCaL. That dozer... Oh, ViViD! Oh, my God! What have you just done? I said it. I literally called it. I said, even though the mine's there, he still might step on it. I just had a weird feeling he was going to do it, and he just walks his full V straight onto the mines. 5-3. 5-3 there for ExCaL. Yeah, I don't know. I personally, rather than that failed kind of all in there from ViViD, maybe if that EMP got up, it would have been a different game. Rather than failed all in, I thought he was going to try and play it out as a regular game, try and get himself some oils, try and go on the V-spam. But maybe they just know China there. China there is just... well, once it gets a few oils, it just starts to spam and it gets mixed, and it's just very difficult then for the super. Okay, moving on to the next one. 5-3. Still anyone's set. Nuke against there, though. It's probably not something that ViViD needs. Is a 1-1 matchup.
You have been defeated.
I'm sure ExCal's happy with that. It's certainly possible for the nuke here, but it's very, very difficult. ExCaL usually likes to do that forward supply in the middle. And then start spamming some gats, and then behind it goes for a gatlix. Yeah, it's possible for the nuke, but probably 80% chance here, or 90% is going to be for the Air Force. Okay, up in the top right, USA Air Force, Green Beast himself. This is ViViD. Down in the bottom left, Purple Beast. From the UK, reigning champion, this is ExCaL. So yeah, ExCaL does like this forward supply, and then into a war factory. ViViD with an interestingly placed supply there. Why is that not facing the facing the crates. Is that a little bit of a nerves thing there from ViViD, or is there a specific reason why he wants the Chinooks to fly there and then fly around? I don't know. Maybe we're thinking too much into it, but that supply normally would be facing the crates. So ExCaL does go for the forward war factory, and behind it he is going for the airfield. So he is going for the Gatlicks and the probably a few Gats. So probably got one Gat queued there, one Gat queued round the side. And then the Gatlicks can sometimes surprise you, but I think ViViD knows. I've seen him play this exact matchup before. On this map probably, and on different maps. And I'm pretty sure ViViD knows what is up. Those are coming in there for ExCaL. He's going to try and build a Gatling cannon. It's probably what he'll try and do. Just distract ViViD a bit. But yeah, it does get stopped. Troop Crawler and the Gatlicks is the next units. ViViD needs to make sure he has enough missile defenders out to stop the Gatlicks. ViViD does have the tow upgrade, so I'm pretty sure he knows. To get towed out early in this particular matchup, you know it's going to be Gatlickses. So ExCaL with all the crazy aggression here, as you probably have to as the nuke. But ViViD already with 2 quite fully loaded Vs and the tow upgrade. It's going to be difficult here. One bad engagement for ExCaL. That Licks goes down, and that's probably it. Nice defense so far from ViViD. And this attack for ExCaL isn't probably going as well as he would have liked. Nothing has gone down for ViViD so far, except maybe that dozer. The other dozer is going to be vulnerable as well. You don't want to go down to one dozer against ExCaL, because he will find that dozer no matter what you do. The Chinooks here on the right are taking damage. Gatlicks flies in around the back. ViViD is building up these all-important V numbers. This fire base on the left just secures his left position, but that Licks is committed now. So I'm pretty sure that's a dead Licks. ViViD doesn't even have to micro anything. He just literally deletes the Helix. The Chinooks are all still alive. Troop Crawler in the back of the base has done nothing. Well, it will do nothing. You don't even get XP from killing that, actually. ExCaL trying to come in with another Gat. He's building Battle Masters now. He's building a prop. But ViViD could just push out across the map now and do significant damage. Even if ExCaL does get to Overlords, the Vs can just ignore him and just go for the base trade. Troop Crawler gets stopped. Battlemaster now heading over. But this supply is now in danger for ExCaL. Prop is nearly up. Ooh, ViViD does need to be careful of mines. We know about ViViD's relationship with mines from the last game. Supply there at the front gets taken out. The only war factory is going to get taken out. ExCal's building a barracks behind this. ExCaL really tried to get the damage done, but it's really, really tough. As I said, 80 or 90% chance for the Air Force to win here. It's very, very difficult. Maybe even more than the 90%. Score is now 5-4 for ExCaL, but ExCaL now gets to play with the air. Okay, waiting for ExCaL to host. All quite even there at 5-4, but it's soon to probably be 6-4 because can't see the Air Force losing here. Which would mean ExCaL would only be 2 victories away if he gets the win here. Okay, ViViD with a nuke down in the bottom left. ExCaL with the Air Force up in the top right. ViViD to accept here. Remember, his time now is 1:33, is it? No, wait. 12:33 ViViD's time in the night. 30 minutes past midnight. Okay, ViViD waiting for a second here to accept. It's difficult to know what to do here. Does he go for oils and try to play it late until he can get Overlord's ECM? Is that one way of doing it here? Or is he going to go for some kind of an all-in rush? He's taking a second to accept, that's for sure. Now accepts. ExCaL ready. 5-4 for ExCaL currently. Still a bit to go. Up in the top right, USA Air Force. For the reigning champion, the purple player from the United Kingdom, this is ExCaL. Down in the bottom left, green player from Malaysia, trying to nuke here. Green Beast, this is ViViD. So ViViD with a fake barracks there. He'll be using that to waypoint scout to make sure there's if there's a no eco or not. ExCaL has probably scanned here and has droned that right hand side so we can see what is coming from this right hand side. Is it going to be dual supply, dual war factory? It's one war factory, one airfield. So it's the same as ExCaL. However, it's not that frontal position that we saw from ExCaL. Now, does ExCaL know about that airfield over on the left? Okay, ViViD wondering what to do currently with this dozer. First unit is out, and it is a GAT headed straight over to the right-hand side. ExCaL with a missile defender. He's going to try and get inside of this tower to provide a bit of a defense there. Is ViViD going to beat him there? I don't think so. ViViD's going to try and go here, and then up to here. ViViD is some nice micro there. Paying attention heavily. Immediately sends his GAT a little bit further back. If he went even 1 inch closer, he probably would have started taking damage there from that tower. Okay, ViViD now with the Helix up. ExCaL with some nice micro there on the V. There's a V round the back as well. Gatlix coming in. I wonder if that's going to be able to catch ExCaL off guard, because he sent this V round the back. Yeah, ViViD losing HP on the truck. Gatlix comes in. Nah, that's over, I think. Because this... Okay, Lix goes down. It took a few MDs with it, but that GAT takes out a V. It's going to get laser locked as well, though. It's an expensive loss losing the Lix. That's why I said it might be over. Because it's $1,500 for the Lix and $1,200 for the GAT on it. So that's very expensive. But ViViD is in the base now with his own GAT, and he's harassing these Chinooks from both sides, actually. And ViViD has successfully defended it. Oh my god, how is ViViD doing this? How is he doing this? There's another Gatlix out. I mean, if that gets the GAT upgrade now and comes in, ExCaL might be dead. The GAT micro seems to be a little bit... Sorry, the V micro. So yeah, I was right the first time. The V micro seems on point, but the GAT micro did seem a little bit off. Gatlix is now in play. Hits that V. I don't think ExCaL is expecting another Gatlix. ViViD is looking quite on it this game. Gatlix flies away for the time being. But ExCaL is building up them V numbers. And the GATs inside of ExCaL's base has been cleared. So I think ViViD had a little bit of success there, but overall ExCaL maintaining his Chinook numbers and has now got the production back up and running. Yeah, that Lix is going to get laser locked if it goes in. It's very difficult here. That Gatlix might actually just get camped now because the Vs could go there. Gat straight down the middle. Does get intercepted. There's a bunch of tank hunters now being produced by ViViD. Gatlix on about 75% of HP. ExCaL with a bit of a range bug there, unintended. That happens if you click on the unit. The tow upgrade gains insane damage. ExCaL loses 1V, but a load of GATs are going down here as well. This Gatlix is continuing to try and get in. ViViD putting on a lot of pressure here. Okay. Oh, no. They both suicide each other. ExCaL's now building the strat, and that Helix is going to get camped in the corner or chased away in the corner. I think it was a nice attempt, nicer attempt from ViViD, but I still think it's going to go the same way because those Vs are not going to get stopped. Maybe a Battlemaster, a couple of Battlemasters is the best way to stop that now because the Gats are having such trouble. ExCaL clears up the Gat in his base. I don't know how he keeps getting these Gats through, honestly. ViViD just keeps getting them through to ExCaL's base. But the same as most games in Zero, the Vs push out across the map and they are going to be able to close down the War Factory. There's no follow-up here from ViViD. The Gats in the base were very nice. But ultimately, all the Chinooks survived. Search and Destroy is deployed. All the defense there from ExCaL was on point. And GG from ViViD. Yeah, it's a sad state of affairs there for a nuke. Just neither player able to get a win there with the nuke. 6-4 now for ExCaL. He needs 2 more for a victory. And ViViD needs 4 more for a victory. Yeah, I was very surprised that game by the amount of Gats that ViViD was able to get in ExCaL's base. Like, every time I just looked over, there's another 1 Gat in it. At one point, there was like 3 Gats and a Gatlix flying in. And I think at that point, maybe ViViD needed to take the risk. When that second Gatlix was coming in, maybe he just needed to take the risk because there was like, I think there was 3 Vs, but one of them was heavily low and there was no missile defenders. Maybe that Gatlix could have pounced. As soon as the V numbers get up to like 5 and a couple of missile defenders, it becomes so difficult there for the nuke. So maybe it would have been a risk, but maybe ViViD needed to take that risk with that second lick. Just fly in, YOLO, and see what could happen. 6-4 now to score. What map will it be next? Maybe Forest of Camelot from ExCaL? Haven't seen that one yet. Haven't seen Yelling Avalanche yet either. Someone said the UN crate is only $100. Yeah, it's either... I thought it was $100 as well, but Millard9, who made the map, said it was $200. But I'm sure I tested it. I'm sure it was $100. Who remembers the April Fool's map where we made against Fargo and one of the players there started with a 100k crate and it wasn't Fargo? We have some kind of a China versus defeated. China. China will grow larger. China versus China. Okay, China. This is maybe ViViD's ticket back in. It's a perfect mirror. ExCaL, be right back. ViViD will be happy with the perfect mirror because if he can perform perfect here both times, it is very possible to bring it back to 6-6. Very, very possible. Shout out to everyone in the chat. Well, we're just waiting for ExCaL to come back. Loads and loads of people in the chat. 1428 viewers. Shout out to everyone. You are being part of history here because it's the biggest World Series finals we've ever had. And you are here to watch it live. $8,000 prize pool. The winner here will take away $3,500 in second place. Even if ViViD comes out second place here, you still got every chance to win. But even if he comes out second, or even if ExCaL comes out second, there's still $1,800 for second place prize. Okay, waiting for ExCaL's return. ExCaL will play in the bottom left against ViViD in the top right. Are we going to see double supply and double war factory from both players here? Or are we going to see some kind of funky oil cap? I think ExCaL, we've seen him before. He likes to go for the oil cap and then builds a Gatling cannon as a defense there quite fast. Seen him do that in a couple of games. But then I think he lost one, maybe against Fargo when he did that, and then switched it into 2 war factories. What will he go for here? I'm interested to see. I mean, if you go 2 supplies, double war factory and then queue your first 2 units as flamers, like to this oil and to this oil, and flame it down straight away, then you can shut down any potential oil capture from the enemy. You might see that from one of the players. Down in the bottom left, we have the purple player with the China Vanilla, reigning champion from the United Kingdom. This is ExCaL. Up in the top right, Green Beast. This is the also China Vanilla from Malaysia. This is ViViD. Very happy with the speed of the game so far. Everything has been silky smooth. The 2 war factories there from ViViD are slightly quicker, I think, because both players are messing around with a barracks scaffold to see what the other player is doing. I think that has maybe delayed ExCaL a little tiny bit there, but we're talking seconds or just tiny percentages in it. It's still up roughly about the same time. How about the collection on the trucks? Looking like a pretty perfect supply there from ViViD. ViViD will be an ultra try. Oh, his supply on his main. And this supply, what's going on? The supply on the main for both players, not great. I think ExCaL has got a better chance there of getting the trucks in a perfect supply position where they don't move. It does speed up your collection, but ViViD's... That's quite a far away supply, that, isn't it, ViViD? But yeah, ExCaL's not working out perfectly as well. In fact, ExCaL's trucks are moving quite a lot. So yeah, ExCaL with an outpost and a flamer out as the first units. Outpost to intercept the flamer there. From ViViD. And outpost from ViViD going all the way around the side of the map. Unless ExCaL brings an outpost out right now, that outpost there from ViViD will get in and cause some damage to these trucks. ViViD is looking on it so far. He's getting the first aggression into the base. This flame has also been taken out a lot, but there's an outpost getting in from ExCaL. 2 more outposts there. ViViD is doing pretty okay with that outpost. I'm sure he's super happy with that outpost. But ExCaL's also getting in with this. ViViD over on the right. Probably winning an engagement there as well. He's harassing the trucks now. He's trying to plant some bombs here on ExCaL's trucks. And he gets it on both. He gets it on both. And he's building a fast prop ViViD in the back of his base. Getting a barracks out here as well. TNT planted on ViViD's gap. But ExCaL's going to be with no trucks. GG. No way. No way, ViViD. You didn't just defeat ExCaL in 250. What the hell?
You have been defeated.
ViViD. Oh my god. I tell you what, if ViViD manages to pull this back to 6-6 and eventually manages to take the set, not only is it the greatest World Series finals ever, but that will like probably won't be beaten as the in terms of a grand final like in the next decade. ViViD will have pulled off something insane. So ViViD with a quick win there at 2 minutes 50 in a China Vanilla brings it back to 6-5, and now with a perfect mirror again, another opportunity to equalize. This is heating up. This is getting spicy, baby. That was insanely convincing there for ViViD. Insane. 6-5. What a monstrous play. Who would have thought ViViD would win that in 2 minutes and 50? Who would have bet that? That was insane. Okay, ViViD taking a second here to accept. Maybe letting ExCaL think about his loss there. Or just thinking if he's going to change his strat. Is he going to do 2 supplies? A double war factory again? Or is he going to try and sneak an oil? What is he going to try to go for? I think 2 supplies and 2 war factories is the safest bet all round. But maybe it can be countered if someone sneaks an oil and starts building defense at that oil, then gets into 2 war factories. Maybe it can be countered. But yeah, this is really heating up to be one of the most epic World Series finals ever. Down at the bottom left, China Vanilla, the green beast from Malaysia. This is ViViD. This is getting really, really exciting now. Up in the top right, we have the China Vanilla for the purple player, the purple beast from United Kingdom, now trying to sneak an oil. This is ExCaL. Right, so there's sneaky business going on here. So ViViD will be waypoint scouting with that. And he will have clicked there and think now that ExCaL is going for a 2-supply and double war factory build. When actually ExCaL didn't do that because he faked his own barracks here. And he's now trying to sneak out an oil. The counter for this, if ViViD gets his first flamer and goes straight there, as well as this one straight over there, and shuts both oils down and then starts to spam, he might be able to overrun. Might be able to overrun ExCaL, but if ExCaL gets this oil, maybe builds a Gatling cannon defense like we've seen sometimes there, and then gets himself on 2 war factories, then it'll be better for ExCaL. Let's check the movement on the trucks again. ExCaL with some perfect supply on his main this time. I think that will have bugged him, and why he quit so quick in the previous game is because he messed up the supply on his main. Chat's going mental for the previous game. I see that. ViViD is going to see it. He's going to see it. If he sends that outpost straight to the top, he might be able to deny it. He's gone past it, though. He's going to go straight into the base. ExCaL with a few tank NTs. He is going to try to get this oil. ViViD very quickly looking to expand by the looks of things. ExCaL with a better start here so far. ExCaL going to try and get a second oil, but he's guaranteed going to get that one. And already now ExCaL in a more favorable position. His main is better. Second is moving quite a lot. But ViViD is very quickly expanding to a third and putting pressure on ExCaL down the middle. This is the part where ViViD is slightly stronger because he has more units faster because he opened with double war factory. But will he be able to do enough to equate the ExCaL oil cap? One of the outposts there of ExCaL gets picked off. The second one as well. ViViD's trying to do damage to the trucks. The fact that he's expanded to a third and sending a flamer up there pretty quick indicates he is on it. Nice donation, thank you very much. But this flamer, oh my god.
Smile.
Oh my god, if that flamer gets in, man, we are looking at a 6-6. If that, oh my god. ViViD, you beast. You beast, man, you beast.
Hey,
oh
Dominic,
my god.
What would you do in the last match if you played as the nuke? THX for the stream.
What would I do? I probably would do the strat that ExCaL did. I mean, ViViD and ExCaL both did the same, but ExCaL went more aggressive with the mid strat. You have to try something. I probably would do that, but it'd probably still be a loss. ExCaL in quite a lot of trouble. He's on 1 supply versus ViViD's 3. This is ViViD's ticket to a 6-6. All even. This is it. I can't remember the last World Series final we had it this exciting. If it goes to 6-6, that's just insane, man. That is just insane. ViViD with a bunch of tank enters. Sorry, did I say ViViD or ExCaL? I meant ExCaL with a bunch of tank enters. ViViD starts doing a flame wall. ExCaL taking immense damage. ExCaL trying to harass some trucks here, but there's a get and an outpost heading into ExCal's base. ExCaL is looking extremely vulnerable in his last couple of games. ViViD is just on fire at the minute. He's not messing around. ExCal's going to lose a dozer. That might even be the second dozer. That's the second dozer. ExCal's hunted. That's it. We're going to 6-6. We are going to 6-6. If that was a semi-final, that would be a decider. ViViD is just completely wrecking at the minute. Everything on side of ExCal's base is getting wrecked. ViViD's coming in from about 27 different angles. There's a tank hunter here chasing ViViD's dozer. ExCaL is hunted. ExCaL has a flamer in his base. ViViD is dominating the bottom right oil. I personally think that the 2 supplies, 2 war factories, like I said, is just the all-round safe bet. But I think ExCaL just lost
You have been defeated.
the first one just due to ViViD getting in the first outpost, and maybe the supply was messed up there for ExCaL in the first game. I think if ExCaL had just played 2 supplies, 2 war factories, I think he would have had a better chance. I mean, it's all right in hindsight, and I'm not sat there at the World Series final. That's just my view. But ViViD, oh my god, man, he's brought it back to 6-6. Holy cow. This is insane. This is the most insane set maybe we've ever casted. Absolutely. absolutely insane. 6-6, best of 15 with first to win 8. This could be the penultimate matchup we see. Or this could be the actual final matchup. It will be ViViD's map now. What will he choose? We're going to see a little bit of Yelling Avalanche. We've got Forest to Camelot, Blossom Valley. Is one of the maps. Green Beast, someone said in the chat. Yes, that is it. That Flamer, man. That Flamer in ExCaL's base. Insane. This is ViViD's moment. ExCaL just needs 2. ViViD needs 2. I definitely don't think it's a best of 13. I said it's all tied up. It's not going to go. This is not a decider, though. But this is still the most insane set. The fact that we're at 6-6 now. ViViD needs a second. He's checking the maps. ViViD started a little bit cold in this set. ExCaL was dominating all in the beginning. But those last two. The last 2 games, that was 5 minutes, and the game before that was like 2 minutes and 50. So in the space of like 7.5 minutes-ish, or less than 8 minutes, ViViD was able to get 2 quick victories there with the China. And that was ExCaL's map. Okay, ViViD taking his sweet time, and as you quite rightly can, especially when it's 1 a.m. your time or whatever, you take as long as you need to find out what map he wants to pick. This is absolutely insane. Mountain Mayhem ViViD picks. He is a beast on that map. So is ExCaL, don't mind. We saw ExCaL play it against Marikar in the semifinals. I love that map, really, because it's like an 11k map. We say that we're pro gamers, we start with 10k. But actually, on this map, you start with a 1k crate in your base. And you can make 3 supplies very quick. You can make even a 4th supply very quick. And there's oil opportunity. Air against Tox. Oh my god, this is an insane matchup. This is insane. Air Tox, the 2 strongest armies in the game. Bang when you need them. We did not need another laser versus nuke or an air versus nuke or something imbalanced like that, like we've had in the previous games. But air against Tox, that is exactly that is exactly what everyone just called for. Wouldn't also mind a bit of stealth versus tank. I'm not gonna lie about that. But a bit of air versus Tox, and it doesn't get much more exciting than that. Boyker in the chat says losing a lead is tilting. That's true. It might be for some people, but do you really think at ExCaL's level, considering he wins most things, do you think ExCaL really feels tilted or even feels the pressure as much as the average other person? Does he even feel 50% of the pressure that the rest of us mere mortals feel? I would question it. This is winnable both ways. We did say earlier that ViViD might be the best USA and GLA player in the game. If this is a way to show us, and this is the matchup, and this is the map, this is the moment to show us that you are the best at GLA versus USA. Down at the bottom right, legend. Reigning champion, the purple player, USA Air Force. This is ExCaL. Up in the top left, GLA Tox with the green beast from Malaysia. This is ViViD. Very rarely gets much more exciting than this. I mean, this is, you probably have witnessed in the most epic moment we've ever had in Zero, like of all time ever, and probably for the next decade. Like how do you beat this moment? It's very, very difficult. ViViD going for a solid 3 supply opener. ExCaL is going for 2 supplies double barracks of all things. Okay. He's not got the crate inside of his base yet. That is the $1,000 crate. It is not legal in Zero. Whoa, this is weird from ExCaL. It's not legal in Zero to scan your opponent and place a scaffold over it, because that used to be a thing like 20 years ago. but it is banned. ExCaL with a bit of a Marikar strat here. Double barracks. I mean, Marikar probably would make 4 barracks, to be honest. He's gone for a half Marikar strat. First building for ExCaL is an airfield over a war factory. ViViD is going to get a forward tunnel here, and he's coming forward now with his first technical. He's probably going to get in, because that is a super fast tunnel, super fast technical. But is ExCaL going to laser lock it? He does. ViViD is here with a TNT, but he also TNT'd his own RPGs there. And that TNT is going to get stopped. But ViViD is already pushing forward now with his RPGs. The first unit is out and it's a quad. ExCaL is here with his first Raptor. Kills the first quad with the laser lock. ViViD will want to shut down that oil as fast as possible. Don't want to let ExCaL on 2 oils and 2 supplies there as the air. So that oil is already being hit. I personally think ExCaL should be repairing that. ViViD deciding... Again, RPG micro from ViViD is just sometimes just way off, isn't it? If there's a moment for the RPG micro to be on point, it's now. ExCaL going to be too late on the repair there. Oh, he's just on time. Okay, mistakes there from ViViD. Mistakes there from ViViD. The RPG micro is just not on point sometimes, is it? ExCaL with a lot of missile defenders. The Raptors coming in as well. Hits the tunnel. Kills it down to the hole. ExCaL getting veterancy on one of the Raptors there. ViViD on dual arms dealer. He's pushing now with 3 quads. He's going to be able to take out a number of missile defenders here. I don't think economically worth it there for ExCaL. Maybe it is. Yeah, maybe it is actually. Took out 3 quads for a bunch of missile defenders. You don't really want to be trading off like that as the Air Force. Air Forces seem to be like super efficient with the Vs and whatever. Okay, ViViD preparing another TNT. He's collecting on 3 supplies, but there's only 2 workers on there. ViViD gets stopped on a 100% tunnel over on the left-hand side. Like behind the scenes, that'll be like 99.59% or something insane. ExCaL is clearing up now in the middle with these Raptors. ViViD coming through with a TNT probably, but that messes up. Is ViViD faltering here? Everything is not really going his way. Everything is going ExCaL's way. ViViD needs to maintain the level that we saw in the last couple of games if he's going to be able to take this set. ExCaL now with 4 Raptors in the air. ViViD has 2 oils. He's getting the top right supply now. But yeah, this supply is completely messed up. Big pop there from ViViD. Takes out a load of Raptors. But the Raptors also took out a load of quads there. The second wave. Yeah, ExCaL building up a number of Vs now. It's got a fire base. Still maintains that oil, and that's a huge mistake from ViViD that you can't be making in the World Series final. I don't know what them RPGs were doing in the beginning. From ViViD. ExCaL building the strat. ViViD building a palace. Slightly behind the strat though. And the palace needs more time. You need to get the palace up and then start producing the buggies. Whereas the range for the Vs, the 20% extra range, starts coming in straight away. The benefit is seen from it straight away. ExCaL with 4 Raptors again. ViViD trying to creep forward with these never-ending tunnels on the left-hand side. Technical tries to come in for ViViD. ViViD trying to creep forward on the right side of tunnels. Oh, that's a TNT. That's one way to get yourself back in the game. A TNT on all of them Vs would have been perfect, but ExCaL's 2 on the point. And ViViD is going to be in a world of trouble now. Search and Destroy is deployed bang on time as well. But ViViD with an enormous pop, and ExCaL's fluffed that attack up a little bit. Loses a V and a ambulance. King Raptor's coming through now to clear these tunnels from the back. ExCaL manages to find an angle over on the left-hand side. Now hitting the supply there of ViViD. That's going to be a very awkward fight there because this is so awkward, man. RPGs are coming in to help. ViViD does manage to find some way to take out another V. Carpet Bomb coming in for ExCaL. It's going to kill those RPGs. That's quite important there because they were able to chip away some damage. ViViD was kind of in a bit of a traffic jam. But ViViD is finding a way to hold, take out more Vs. ViViD is floating 10k as well, worth noting. How the hell is he floating 10k against ExCaL in the World Series Finals? How is he doing that? Okay, ExCaL comes through with a bunch of Raptors, but they go down. ExCaL also pushing forward with a load of Vs. He is losing some Vs, though. But ViViD likewise loses all of his quads. ExCaL now floating 10k. CC being built by ExCaL. ViViD is on buggies now, but the thing is those King Raptors can pick off the buggies even 2 at a time, split fire all day long. ViViD can now remake the workers there. He has sorted out these workers a little bit, and he is collecting fully over there. Might be able to come in with some aggression, like a big quad pop over here. Might be good. I wonder if ViViD also needs a third arms dealer. As I say that, we can already see it being built. Is this a best of 15? Yes, it is. It says there at the top of the screen. You see my mouse cursor is now best of 15. Means first to win 8. ViViD is losing tunnels all over the place. ViViD can't really pop from there because then he'll be stuck. Even if he took out that Raptor, he'd be stuck there. Spectre gunship taking out the oil. ExCaL grabbing himself an oil. Think it's all going ExCal's way, honestly. He's got the better army. He's got crazy support powers, as you can see here. He's building a drop zone to seal his economy in the late game. I wasn't paying attention then to ViViD's economy, if he got the cancel on that in time and got his $2,500 back or not. But ExCal's on fire with these Raptors. It was a very nice build from ExCaL. ExCal's always got the perfect build. Doesn't matter what stage it is or how much pressure's on him. Always comes in with a perfect build. And in this case, it was a double barracks opener against the Tox. Yeah, nicely played from ExCaL. Very, very nicely played. But ViViD is on buggies. ExCal's got lots of experience against high-level GLA. Because just in the semi-finals, he was against Marikar. An epic match on Liquid Gold. The demo against there. So ExCaL knows how to deal with this. He's building a particle cannon as well. Just like he did in that semi-finals that I just mentioned. ViViD is creeping forward. ViViD now spending all of his money. There's Jean-Michel here. No AP bullets. Here comes the Raptors. Wipes out most of the buggies. The buggies disappear. And these come in and just wreck everything. Particle cannon is now out. And ViViD is in a world of trouble. He lost everything there. I don't think he killed anything in return of ExCal's. That's why Air Force is the most deadly faction. The King Raptors combined with the Vs. It's just insane. But I always do say quads and buggies do kill everything if you make enough of it. But the problem is, I think that ExCaL might be too far ahead. Look at his XP. He's killed like 75% of the all units killed. ExCaL has killed them. ViViD only killing 25% of every unit that's been lost. Okay, ExCaL will eventually lose a buggy. Sorry, a V. And did you see those missiles of the buggy go over the mountain there? But ExCal's going to push forward, picks off the Jarman. ViVid's just running low on cash. That oil still belongs to ExCaL. Oh, that one got TNT'd apparently. Did miss that. Been TNT'd. That's been killed. That one's been killed. So there's only one oil out, and ExCaL has 4 drop zones and building a second particle. Like, that one particle alone is just going to damage all of that stuff, just going to kill it all. This game, I think, is over as far as I'm concerned. I think ExCaL has done this one. And ViVid's just got no answer. GG from ViViD, GG from ExCaL. ExCaL now at match point. ExCaL with a 7-6 lead. Needs one more here to win 3.5k, the first place prize in the World Series 2023. Total prize pool was over $8,000. If you want to see the full breakdown of the prizes paid in this World Series, you can check it in the description. Okay, so ViViD will now need to win with the Air Force. It's definitely possible. I think Air Force is stronger here. But I have no doubt ExCaL is going to come with the fire here. He does not want this to go to a decider. I'm not even going to look at what the decider is yet. I cannot even... I didn't even look at it in advance. I didn't know we would be going to a decider. But ViViD will now need to get a win with the Air Force to force that decider. I kind of hope it's a GLA mirror so we can see this new strat that was being talked about. Okay then. ExCaL with the Tox. ViViD with the Air Force. ViViD taking a second to accept here. Quite rightly so. Cheers for all donations tonight. Urban Crack Fox. Amazing name for the €5.99. Thank you very much. We're on over 1,600 viewers. 1618. Which is the highest we've had on this channel. Highest English Command & Conquer channel. In terms of live views, ExCaL taking a second to accept as well. Is he thinking about a strat here himself? Is he going to go for oils or is he going to go for 3 supplies? Is ViViD going to open double barracks and go airfield? What is ViViD going to do as well? So many questions, so little answers. Let's find out in this next match, which is match number 14. Down in the bottom right, this is the Green Beast himself, USA Air Force. This is ViViD. Up at the top left, reigning champion, currently ahead 7-6. This is the Purple Beast. This is the guy from the United Kingdom. This is ExCaL. Okay, ViViD with 1 barracks and into 2 supplies. ExCaL with 3 supplies. The drone is placed just off the tunnel, actually. So ViViD will probably... I think he's probably going to retain that drone, actually, which is very important to see the vision, to see everything. ViViD is going to go in with a dose drop. Behind this, he is going for an airfield. And he is going for 1 oil. But ExCal's going to see that and send it probably his first technical there. So, yeah, first technical, I'm pretty sure he's going to head over there to deny that ranger. So, deny that... Oh, wait. Is he going to drop off a ranger there as well? Okay. He is? Okay. So, ViViD is going for a 3 oil boom here. And it looks like he actually might be able to get that one, because I don't think ExCaL spotted that. ExCaL drops off his worker, it denies 1 ranger, but the one inside of ExCal's base, I don't think ExCaL has any clue about it. First Raptor is out, it's going to shut down that technical. This is a really amazing start here for ViViD, but ExCaL has got that tunnel up, and this one. ViViD has ExCal's oil. ViViD has 2 oils now in total. ExCaL is going to go and try and camp the airfield or TNT the airfield. What is it? It's nothing, actually. ExCaL with a load of RPGs here on the right. King Raptor is out. What's it going to hit? Tries to hit an RPG. Don't know if that was the best shot, in all honesty. It's going to go back to land now. ViViD building a firebase out the front. Laserlock comes in on this technical. Technical is going to try to get to the airfield. Does not manage it, though. A lot of RPGs here. ExCaL has still not realized about this oil, because he could literally just control fire that with the TNT. Or just put it even on guard mode and that oil would be taken out. But ExCaL has not seen it. ExCaL is trying to build a sneaky tunnel down in the bottom left position. I think ViViD is on it. I think he is on it. ViViD is coming in with the Raptors. Takes out the tunnel, but the quads and the RPGs remain. ViViD desperately needs to stop that aggressive tunnel down in the bottom right, but he's still got 2 oils himself. Raptors continue to pour out. The Vs continue to pour out. The tunnel in the bottom left has been stopped. ExCaL with an extra supply now, so he's on 4 supplies. The workers tend to be leaning towards that side again, though. ViViD now circling with the Raptor inside of his base. ExCaL just kind of chilling here for the time being. ExCaL is on double arms dealer. ExCaL has now realized what's going on with this. But these aggressive tunnels for ExCaL remain in play. And ViViD just kind of chilling with these two Raptors at the minute. Is he going to go for a shot on one of these tunnels? Whilst ExCaL is not paying attention. We'll see. ExCaL does have the capture upgrade now on his Rebels. ExCaL pushing forward with a load of RPGs. ViViD just kind of waiting for the right moment here to strike. He needs to repair these buildings, does ViViD. ViViD's expanding to another supply now. ExCaL with a lot of RPGs here. ViViD just kind of circling at the minute with his King Raptors. There's a lot of quads pushing here, though. And this oil is going to take some heavy damage. ViViD currently deciding how to fight this. Decides to send his ambulance in first. And then manages to take out all of the RPGs. But these quads for ExCaL have taken out a dozer. There's only one dozer in play now for ViViD. Oil goes down as well. ViViD trying to be as efficient as possible with these Vs. And so far, all of the Vs remain intact. Only the ambulance went down. But ViViD is only on one dozer. And ExCaL's coming in with a technical, and that has something inside of it. That has something inside of it. And ViViD's dozer is right there. How many times have we seen this? Oh, man. ViViD, you're about to get hunted, baby. That's it. You're hunted. You're hunted, and no strat. And the main supply there is going to go down for ViViD as well. ViViD is in a world of trouble. ExCaL coming in now from this right with a load of quads. Takes down the Chinook. ExCaL's building so many tunnels, so many RPGs. ViViD still circling with a load of Raptors inside of his base, but now being hunted. No search and destroy. Surrounded by tunnels. What can ViViD get done here? ViViD can still produce from the War Factory, still produce Vs and missile defenders, but ExCaL will probably be trying to pick off that barracks and that power now, which are vulnerable. ViViD trying to go straight down the middle of the map. ExCaL more so going for the counterattack. Picks off a nice tunnel there. I don't know if he got the quad there as well. Maybe he did. ViViD pushing forward, loses a V. Kills a bunch of quads though. ViViD going over to the left-hand side to try and defend this. ViViD gets into the back of the base. He's trying to kill the palace. You see that important drone from before. The Chinooks here are getting picked off. The supplies getting picked off. ExCaL continues to pump out the quads, but the palace is getting stopped. There is a TNT right there. ViViD needs to pay attention, otherwise he's just going to get stopped by a TNT. But ExCaL trying to defend. So far not having the best of luck. ViViD still has a lot of King Raptors out. ViViD might be doing enough here to win, you know, because he's taking down both of the arms dealers. ExCaL building a CC up in the top right of the map and a palace. ExCaL losing all of these RPGs inside of his base, now losing the barracks. ExCaL coming in with probably a big TNT, and that's going to be all the Raps, let's face it. That's going to be a pretty amazing hit. Oh my god. Oh my god. The most deadly hit. That might be ViViD out of the World Series. Might be. He still has a lot of Vs. He still has 3 buildings and a dream. ExCaL with the barracks now on the left. ViViD trying to crush all these RPGs. Ambulance taking a bit of damage. It's important for that ambulance to survive there for ViViD. ExCaL mostly having tunnels. ExCaL building a CC. Not quite level 3 yet, but he's going to be probably soon. ViViD still has an enormous amount of these. ExCaL's base is being gutted from the inside out. Still by this army of Vs. ExCaL trying to camp it out up in the top right. The old school ExCaL, which is hunt your opponent and then camp it out with a palace. You're going to see one of those unique situations. The replays that I love. Every V that goes down now cannot be replaced, but ViViD still has a large amount. Building Pathfinders in his base in case of a TNT. That V did get picked off. ExCaL's going to try and camp it. He is going to try and camp it. Ooh, baby. Oh, baby. ExCaL with an epic Rebel ambush there. Takes out 3 Vs. So, ViViD's on a bit of a timer now, because when that ambush hits again, more Vs are going to go down. Remember, every single one of them here can't be replaced. The RPGs there are going to get stopped by the Pathfinder. Pathfinders, rather. ViViD's trying to come in here. He is trying to come in, but remember, every V that goes down cannot be replaced. Okay. ExCaL building a black market. Of all things up in the top right, he's trying to fully load this bunker. ViViD is living on the edge here. If he still had a dozer, this is 100% his win. But the fact that he doesn't have a dozer, and the fact that ExCaL has this top right position camped, ExCaL still has every chance to win. Are we going to see one of the most epic situations where it's this position versus just a few Vs out? Could be the case. ViViD now trying to go round. He does not want to engage that bunker because we know how full that is. Here's the first buggy out from ExCaL. Where's he even built that from? I do not even know. ViViD is trying to hit this position. Maybe he doesn't want to mess with that palace just yet. Maybe better clearing out the rest of the map beforehand. ViViD cannot even make combat Chinooks, but he can bring Chinooks to point defense laser stuff. What's he bringing here? He's bringing... Oh, there's a Jean-Michel inside of the palace. Need to evac that situation. ViViD is coming in. He wants to try and take this fight against the palace. This is a massive moment. This is massive. ViViD's trying to take the fight against the palace. The combat Chinook... Sorry, the Chinooks are trying to block all of this. A lot of E's going down. Jean-Michel has not been detected yet. He has now. Jean-Michel's been taken out. ViViD is losing Vs. Nah, man, you can't lose that many Vs. You can't lose that many. I don't know if you can lose that many. I don't know, man. He hasn't got really any... He hasn't got... There's 2 Vs. That's it. I suppose ViViD did need to crack that position eventually. He chose now as being the time, but ExCaL pops his quad. He's trying to take out these Chinooks. I'm surprised ViViD doesn't have more cash, actually. I think he's pulled these Chinooks off a little bit too soon, maybe. Maybe ViViD feels the pressure here to kill that CC before that Rebel Ambush gets used again. ExCal's rebuilding his base. ExCal's still on 3 oils. I think it's over, you know. Because these Vs... The Vs are too few in numbers now, and that buggy comes in. I think ExCal's done enough. He has won another World Series. He has done it. What a legend of the game. ExCaL is rebuilding his base, rebuilding a palace. Got tunnels everywhere. He's still on 3 oils. ViViD's trying to take out this CC, but it's got so much HP, though. ViViD behind this just has no cash. He's just not been collecting. I think he just went super hard all in. It's coming in with another massive drop in the middle of ExCal's base, but mostly that's empty. Like, I don't even know what's going on with that one, actually. ViViD's just not been collecting. I think he still needed to collect. It's coming in with a laser lock. CC's been taken out. No, that bunker is very full. If that V goes down, that's definitely it. I mean, theoretically, it's still maybe possible for ViViD, but it's getting difficult, isn't it? The ways of ViViD to win are diminishing in my mind. ExCaL with a pop, and he gets the V. He gets everything. Yeah, that's it. That's it. That's it. ExCaL has done it once again. 3.5k. Absolutely massive. Yeah, props to ViViD for giving this such a hard try, but in the end there, it just wasn't enough. ExCal's Tox proving too strong there on Mountain Mayhem. 8-6 is going to be the final score. ViViD is his last ambulance. Is GG's from ViViD. Well played. GG's well played. What an absolutely epic set. Monstrous set.
You have been defeated.
Absolutely monstrous. Yeah, GG's. Don't go anywhere. We've got a bit of an outro for you, and we've got an interview with the players. I will call both of them now. Okay, we're going to call both of the players. Yo, yo.
Hello, wow.
What an absolutely amazing set. The best World Series final we've had. Congratulations, ExCaL.
Yeah, I'm pretty much shaking, which is rare. That was so tense holding on right there.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah.
Those comes in clutch, and you started building that palace, the classic ExCaL, the unique replays we've seen in the past.
That was sort of the old strat, really, the old school way of doing it, how I used to play, yeah.
Yeah, GG's.
Wow. What a final game. Well played, ViViD. That was crazy set.
You too.
Yeah, really, really epic. So ExCaL will take 3.5k, which is massive for 0 hour. ViViD will take away 1.8k, so it's no small amount.
Yeah, I don't think anyone was having a bad day today, basically. You know what I mean? But yeah.
Yeah, I think ExCaL, you started off super dominant. Then those China games happened where I think ViViD got 2 quick wins in like under 8 minutes, which was epic. How did you feel then, ViViD, when you got those 2 quick wins and you brought it back to 6-6?
Oh, I was feeling pretty good. I thought maybe you could go to a decider, but yeah, ExCaL really played well, I think, in that Tox game, Tox era.
Yeah, the amount of tunnels and the oils that ExCaL had was just too much. ViViD, you tried that attack down the middle, which I thought might be able to force a decider, but then ExCaL got that epic TNT on the full airfield and on the war factory, which I think hurt you so much then.
Yeah, that just ended the game, I think.
Yeah.
It was still a hold-on job, though. I could just, like, the Vs were enough if I wasn't careful to still win that. And when I saw that matchup, I did actually think it'd be a decider as well. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rebel Ambush 2 just really killed a lot of Vs, I think.
Yeah.
Which really helped.
Yeah, because at that point, any V that got lost could not be replaced. So when those 3 went down to 4, ViViD's going to have one last roll of the dice here with his next attack, but every V ExCaL picked off was just another nail in the coffin, I thought.
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah, well, GG's. According to the stream viewers, we're nearly on 3,000 viewers, but I do question that a little bit because it basically just doubled in a few minutes.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
Sometimes we've had viewer bots in the past when some guy does a viewer bot thing, but it could be true. Maybe the YouTube algorithm helping us out there a little bit. So yeah,
but
super
either way,
epic.
you've had a personal best again.
Yeah, exactly. And how many World Series finals is that you've won now, ExCaL? Is it like 3 or something? Is it or more?
That's the 4th now.
4th.
Yeah, because I won the very first World Series 2010.
Which is insane. Now we're in 2023 and it's still playing the World Series. And if you look at the prize pools, it started off as like a free game from EA or something, and then it was like $30, and then it was like $120, and now we're on over 8,000.
I do have a little announcement. So earlier today, I was in the hospital.
Okay.
For good reasons.
Okay.
And it was basically you'll know of this, Domi. It was the 12-week scan.
Oh, wow.
Everything was in check, and so this will likely be the last World Series I attack, if you like.
Wow.
Full on, because there is a mini ExCaL on the way.
That's mental. Congratulations. That is crazy.
Thank you, yeah. And that was today, literally, the timing.
Ah, right. Okay, so that's why you were like, oh, in 1 hour I'm ready. I'm home.
Exactly, yeah.
That's insane. Maybe we can, in the future, then we'll have mini DoMiNaToR against mini ExCaL in like 5 years or something. That's insane. Yeah, congratulations, man.
Thank you, yeah. So
congrats on the win and the baby.
Yeah, thank you. Well played. Yeah, it's been an amazing day for me, to be honest. So yeah, just very happy.
Amazing. Yeah, happy to be part of it, and congratulations again to you both. And yeah, we'll speak to you soon then. GG's.
Thank you.
Okay then, guys. Did not expect that there from ExCaL. There's going to be a mini ExCaL that will be probably winning the World Series in 2035 or something like that. What an absolutely massive announcement there by ExCaL. Congratulations again to him. Thanks for being here. Thanks for being part of this massive stream, not only for me, but for all of you viewers being there, the players, the sponsors. Shout out to everyone again. And yeah, just what an amazing day and event and everything. It's been the best set we've ever casted, definitely from my side. So yeah, cheers to shout out to everyone, all the donations, new subscribers. Command & Conquer is at an all-time high as far as I'm concerned. GG's, and we'll see you very, very soon. Stick around for this outro.